Yeah, Walrus Master, Stel, Zetamogs, Diamond Epic 9319, and Bright. Yeah, so on, what was it? Saturday? I think it was Saturday. We'd started doing a fishing only challenge. And, man, fishing for life crystals sucks. We're continuing that challenge today. Just to go over what happened last time. What the hell was my character's name? Fish? Fish. We've been playing for about 5.5 hours. And, I don't know. Purple Cloverfish, that's right. Get that starting soon, sign off screen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fishing for about 5.5 hours, and in that time frame, we have so far killed one boss, the Brain of Cthulhu, and we have gotten all of this stuff from fishing. We've gotten a grand total of 2 life crystals. We've got a full angler armor set and most of our fishing accessories. We've gotten 5 golden carps, plus we've already sold like 3. Tons of wooden crates and iron crates, and all the stuff at our base too. Let's go check that out. Yeah, it's a drunk world. Do we have a quest? Slimefish. I should have slimefish in my fish chest. No, I guess I didn't catch extras. Could have sworn I had slimefish. Oh, I think I was in a rush the last time I caught slimefish. Alright, let's go catch a slimefish. Should underwater life crystals count? No, I need to fish for them. Ever thought about streaming on Twitch? Yeah, but Twitch sucks. The problem with Twitch is that it is a platform that really doesn't encourage people to find your stream. If you have a dedicated audience, it's pretty solid. But most of my audience is on YouTube, and I feel like streaming on Twitch would not do that well. I've tried streaming on Twitch a couple times. It never really goes that well. Plus, if I want to do a dual stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, it takes up twice as much bandwidth, which would mean I'd have to stream at a lower quality, and it's just really messy. IRL fishing stream win? God, that's the only thing I could think of that might be more boring than fishing for life crystals. God, I have so many rockfish. Okay, what do you have for me? Weather radio? Is that enough for a fish finder? Let's see. We have sextant. Do we have, what the hell is the other piece? Oh, yeah, fisherman's pot. Yeah. Of course, yeah. Oh, but we can't make a weather radio because we don't have a fucking goblin tinkerer because we don't have 200 HP because we don't have life crystals, so we can't actually combine our weather radio. Let me keep it in a piggy bank. I tried asking the crates very nicely for life crystals. I don't think there are any words that could compel the crates to give me the life crystals I want. Hang on. Hey, come here, come here. I don't want to buy my boots. So selfish. Sadly, we still don't have a fish hook, which is a little unfortunate. Things would have gone so much more smoothly if she just bought my boots. Yeah, we're stacked on cash. We've got like 6 platinum right now. So that's pretty awesome. I don't need extract ninjas for anything, plus I already have some. Fish hook would be nice, but it's not super urgent. I think my next step is honestly just going to be trying to kill the wall of flesh as soon as possible so I can get into hard mode and fish for ores then. Because it is better for me to fish for life crystals in hard mode because I can use the ores I get to make armor sets that I want. Whereas in pre-hard mode, all that I have is like gold and platinum, so I don't really get much incidental value off of that. Blade Tongue, please? The Blade Tongue's really bad, Ice Dragon. Like, I mean, I can use the Blade Tongue, but I can't use it to kill bosses. It's bad. It's really bad. There's no situation where using a Blade Tongue is better than doing literally anything else. Destroyer, maybe? It's bad for the Destroyer. Like, it's not good. I could do it, but it's not good. Anytime tips for a first hard 60 gold from these golden carp. Nice. First hardcore run. Yeah, biggest thing is recall potions. The single best tool that you have available to you is the recall potion, and you should always, always, always keep some in your inventory. Don't even, the magic mirror doesn't exist. Never use a magic mirror. Just keep recall potions on your hotbar and always be ready to use them. Let's see, lava crate items, mini volcano. Got a lava charm. Okay, so, main question, Wall of Flesh, what weapon do I use? I mean, I can't really keep using Frost Daggerfish. Huh. What items can I obtain from fishing? Let me consider that one. Let's see. Star Fury. Star Fury would be really bad. This is Master Mode, keep in mind, so it's really awkward to be using a Star Fury. Like, I could, but it wouldn't feel great. Catches. Usable items. I don't think there's really any pre-hardware weapons that would be remotely usable besides the Frost Daggerfish, and I don't want to use a Frost Daggerfish on the Wall of Flesh. I really don't want to use a Frost Daggerfish on the Wall of Flesh, which leaves us with crates. So are there any good weapons we can obtain from crates that we could use for the Wall of Flesh? Do all weapons count? Are Blood Moon items? The thing is, this is a drunk world, which means the middle of the world is going to be covered in lava. I was planning on using a lava shark for that. Blood Rain bows may be an option. Blood Rain, I could maybe see Blood Rain bow, but the problem is I need a random Blood Moon for that. But I'll be sure to, if I have a Blood Moon happen, get what I can from them. I think that's a bit of a stretch. It's Collector. There's all the Obsidian chest weapons. That is true. The only thing is... Okay. So dungeon crates, and by proxy obsidian crates, because in order to open a shadow lockbox, we need to get a shadow key, and you can get a shadow key as a 33% chance from a golden lockbox, right? However, in order to open a golden lockbox, I need a golden key. There's no way to obtain a golden key through fishing. You can obtain a golden key by killing dungeon enemies. Is it valid in a fishing-only run to get a golden key by killing a dungeon enemy with, I don't know, an enchanted sword that I got from fishing, or a Frost Daggerfish, and then open up a stockade crate or dungeon crate, obsidian crate, whatever? That's, you know, it's a legal gray area, right? So if I can find an alternative, I would rather do that. So ocean crates, I think, there's nothing. I'm not using a trident or a breathing reed. Obsidian crates got storm spear and whatnot. Frozen crates got nothing. Crimson corrupt crates got nothing. Sky crates got Star Fury. Jungle crates got boomstick. And then we've got Blood Rain bow. So I think our main options are potentially Blood Rain bow, Star Fury, boomstick, Frost Daggerfish? I think that's really about it. Musket's worse than boomstick. Yeah, I can buy ammo, Zekers. That's fine. Does Blood Rain pierce? No, but it fires like 3 shots at once. What exactly are the rules for this challenge? Would I recommend it? The rules are that I need to use items I obtained through fishing. Would I recommend it? No, it's very slow, especially fishing for life crystals. Do obsidian crates drop meteor bars for ammo? No, but I mean, I would say buying stuff from the arms dealer is fine as a source of ammo. I think that's fine. And we bought torches from the merchant. Yeah, so I guess I can start with getting a Star Fury. Plus having a balloon would be nice for later. And then maybe I could see what the Star Fury gets done on the Wall of Flesh. No, it needs to be directly fishing related. Fish adjacent weapons don't count. We're actually running a little low on crate potions. We used quite a lot of them last time, huh? Or do I just have like a extreme discrepancy with how many rewards I got? Because I seem to have way fewer crate and sonar potions compared to fishing potions. I think it's just random RNG. Okay, let's go find some Sky Lakes. Yeah. My plan to use Crystal Soap until Mood Lord? No. I can get weapons from Duke Fishron. Yeah, there's a little bit of bending with the rules to make things slightly more entertaining to watch. It is possible to do like a complete purist fishing challenge up until Golem, at least. Or is the screen so weird? Oh. That's because I had a zoomed in display capture on. Fixed it now. Yeah, when I was showing the wiki screen. You want to do Shimmer Block at some point? God, no. Yeah, there's a bit of bending the rules to make things a bit more enjoyable to do and to watch. It is possible to do a complete, like, purist hardline run, up until Golem at least, because you need a lizard power cell at some point. No, Desire Jambe. But the thing is, it would be very not fun to do that. Mostly because the start of the run would be ridiculously slow. I mean... You need to bend something somewhere, right? We need to get our first rod and get feet off the ground or, you know, whatever. Shimmer Block got you bored, so you started filling the world back in. Yeah, no, it needs to be related to fishing. It doesn't need to be fish related. I am surprised that we haven't found an island yet. This is quite unlucky. It's only a medium world, so we've actually covered quite a lot of distance. What is Shimmer Block? It's Sky Block with Shimmer. This is just an actual island. I can't use this. I need a lake. It's also a good source of damselfish, which could come in handy for calming potions later. Yeah, I mean, in general, this isn't like... I'm not a fan of, like, very slow, grindy challenges that require a lot of doing nothing until some random RNG event occurs. Which is why we're bending the rules a little bit here and there. This is impressive that we have not found a lake in all of this time. Wow. That's like half the world with nothing. Please don't talk about 1.4.5, Sneeber. Oh, wait, I don't have recall potions. I don't have recall potions because, well, surely this half of the world will have some. Able to find hollowed sky islands in pre-hard mode is cool. You're thinking of Celebration Mark 10, Ice Dragon from Kirby. Drunk worlds have desert and snow floating islands, not hollowed. I don't have access to hollow pre-hard mode in this world. So what about armor? Titanium is good as it's going to get? Adamantite's better than titanium. But adamantite, yeah. Okay, it's an island. At this point, I think I'm going to be better off just building my own lake in the sky. God. There we go. Jeez. And yeah, like these wood blocks are blocks that I obtained by destroying trees with bombs. And the blocks I'm using, I obtained by... Sonar, crate, fishing. I forgot my toilet again, because I always forget my toilet, but whatever. Not a huge deal. It's only 5 fishing power. What was I talking about? How did I get my first fishing rod? I allowed myself to cut down a tree to get wood to make a wood pole, because otherwise we would have been here for an ungodly amount of time. I mean, there's no way to start fishing without doing something that isn't fishing or fishing, right? You can't just spontaneously create a lake. If you're in a predetermined seed, maybe you could get a fiberglass pole out of the jungle, but even then, that's using an item you didn't get through fishing. So there has to be a rule break somewhere to get you on your feet. That's consistent with what I know about Mario, Ice Dragon. That sounds about right. Get Fixed Boy, Duke Premech, no hit on your journey world. Are you ready for Get Fixed Boy, or are bosses not the main issue? I mean, if you can beat Get Fixed Boy Duke Premech no hit, that means you can beat Get Fixed Boy Duke Premech no hit. I mean, Duke Fishron isn't really different in Get Fixed Boy at all. He's the same as normal. You just have a slightly more awkward arena because of low gravity. Generally, the bosses that would be a problem in Get Fixed Boy, the very early ones, Brain of Cthulhu, Eater of Worlds, can give people a lot of trouble. Skeletron, Wall of Flesh, Golem, maybe Mechdusa? Yeah, probably Mechdusa too. Duke Fishron's not usually like a, oh yeah, this is real meat of what Get Fixed Boy is. So I guess Moonlord has Moon Boulders too. But I mean, if you're able to do that, you're probably fine to do Get Fixed Boy. Like, yeah, honestly, I forgot about Mechdusa. Blocked it out, negative memory. It's too traumatic to think about. Yeah, Mechdusa sucks. But yeah, I mean, if you can do that, odds are you can do Get Fixed Boy fine, as long as you put your mind to it. But Get Fixed Boy Duke Fishron is not indicative of what other Get Fixed Boy bosses are like, because Duke Fishron isn't really like the rest of Get Fixed Boy. Plus, honestly, a lot of the challenge in Get Fixed Boy isn't the bosses. It is the rest of the world. Like, the bosses are difficult, don't get me wrong, but the bosses are basically just for the worthy. You have for the worthy plus a flipped upside down world gen, plus queen bee larvae everywhere, and the hellish surface, falling stars insta-killing you, traps everywhere. It's a nightmare. So I wouldn't use that as like a, oh yeah, definitely ready to do it, but if you want to give it a shot, go for it. Very unfortunate we haven't gotten a single sky crate yet. Got plenty of damselfish. Got good fishing power. Around 150. Yeah, crispy honey blocks. But I'd say Get Fixed Boy is a fun experience. And like, if you're able to no-hit Duke Fishron pre-mech, that means one of two things. Well, it means one thing. It means you experience enough at Duke Fishron to fight him without getting hit, which is the obvious answer, but usually it means that a person is either specifically practiced Duke Fishron enough or has a particular strategy that makes Duke Fishron very easy. To the point where they can do the fight as a non-issue. Or they just overall have a ton of experience. Can you fight Duke Fishron on the Cavalier and get Ficked Boy? If you fight Duke Fishron underneath the surface, I'm pretty sure he enrages below 0 elevation. You're one trick at Dukes, you're probably not the best with the rest. Oh, what do you think? Life Crystal? Nope, 17 mana potions. 17 mana potions, what a great chest. Alright, another crate. Life Crystal? Holy shit. There's number 3. Maybe we'll get to 200. Getting a Goblin Invasion would be really awesome. 2 golden crates before Sky Crate, though. Really unfortunate here. Yeah, but, I mean, if you can do a pre-mech Duke Fishron, it will make the rest of Get Fixed Boy Hard Mode a lot more manageable. I won't say easy, because even with Duke Fishron weapons, it's still not easy. But, you know, doing Mech Do So with a Razor Blade Typhoon or a Tsunami is a hell of a lot more doable than doing it with, like, a Dart Gun. You gotta fish the Goblin Tinker? Come on, Star Fury. Magnet! Magnet sucks. Magnet is the worst item we could have gotten. Man, I hate that magnets got added to... Like, on the one hand, I can kind of appreciate them taking the Celestial Magnet out of the Traveling Merchant loot pool because it makes it more consistent for a mage to get a useful item that they need to make the Celestial Emblem. Right? That's respectable. That's commendable, even. However, it makes getting the rest of the Sky Island loot a little bit more annoying. For instance, it is almost impossible. Well, I guess that's maybe a little exaggeration. It is extremely difficult to be able to make a bundle of balloons without fishing. In order for you to make a bundle of balloons without fishing, you need to have a cloud in a bottle and a blizzard in a bottle, which are pretty consistently obtainable. You're not going to have worlds that generate without them. You need to get a sandstorm in a bottle, which requires getting a pyramid with either a sandstorm directly or with the pyramid, the Pharaoh Vanity set that you could shimmer into a sandstorm in a bottle. And you need to get 3 balloons spawning in sky chests. Before 1.4.4, before the Celestial Magnet spawned in them, okay, there's a balloon. Well, let me take a step back. Generally, it's only really doable on a large world. And, you get, what, like 6 or 7 chests in a world? Before 1.4.4, you were guaranteed to get 1 Star Fury, 1 Horseshoe, 1, balloon. And then you'd have, like, 3 or 4 chests that would have random items. And if 2 of those were balloons, you could make a bundle of balloons. Now, you still have the same number of chests. You have, let's see, another life crystal? Nope. But now, you're guaranteed to get a magnet, horseshoe, balloon, and Star Fury. So now, that's 4 chests, and you only have, like, 2 to 3. And you need 2 of those 2 to 3 chests to contain balloons, and now there's a 4th item in the loot pool. I think there's a 1 in 16 chance of a world generating enough balloons for you to make a bundle of balloons. And then that's assuming you get the sandstorm as well. So, like, it's basically an accessory that's locked to fishing. Love large worlds, just feels right. Yeah, large worlds, 1.4 adding pylons made large worlds so much better. I mean, I used to be a fan of large worlds before 1.4, but not having pylons or having, like, the magic conch to teleport you to the oceans made it very difficult to actually do anything in large worlds. But ever since they added pylons to let you teleport back around the map very quickly, it makes it so much better. And I really don't see much reason... Okay, a horseshoe. We've gotten everything except what we want so far. Much reason to play on non-large worlds. Like, usually, I'll play medium, and I'm playing medium right now. I would never play a small world, unless I was specifically trying to do a challenge where I needed to play quickly, like a speed run. Yeah, it's Sky Rails pre 1.4. The thing you hate in Small World are the traps? Are trap densities higher in Small Worlds? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, bundle with Lilith's Necklace is really good. Have we come to an agreement in Knockback now that it's 2025? I'm not sure what you mean, Harriscock. Do you mean like using accessories to get rid of Knockback? Like the Obsidian Shield and Paladin Shield, Frozen Shield, Hero Shield? I mean, I don't like Knockback. I love using things that give immunity to Knockback. Knockback annoys me a lot. I mean, once we get that goblin, we get so much stuff. We don't quite have what we need for a bundle of balloons, but we have a ton of balloons. We could definitely make a white horseshoe balloon. Gives us fall damage immunity. We get our amphibian boots. Hell, we have most of the stuff for Terraspark boots. I guess I can't make a lava waders because I can't get an obsidian rose because I can't get that through fishing, but... The humble gladiator armor. I thought about mentioning gladiator armor, but I don't know. Gladiator armor is just so unnecessary. Bundle balloons plus slime out makes Duke feel like cheating. That's very good on Duke Fish one. Like, you need to get the 3 independent drops. You can farm it from a statue, but it's slow, and... I don't know. I've never felt like it was ever worthwhile farming for gladiator armor. Okay, there's a Star Fury. I mean, when I beat the game with a lawnmower, and I desperately needed a source of immunity to knockback, like, there was no way I could have fought the Eye of Cthulhu or Skeletron without knockback immunity. I literally found a way to sequence break the game and loot the dungeon without killing Skeletron instead of farming gladiator armor because I felt like farming gladiator armor would be so miserable. That is how little I like gladiator armor. We gotta do some more fishing quests. We're running out of crate potions. Alright, kid, what do you need? Surface Tundra. Tundra trout. Do we have Tundra trout? No. Let's see. What do you guys say we... be a little exploitative of this child's rewards. Do a little save and quitting. Get a potion resupply. Drop rates from gladiator armor for non-statue hoplites are insanely high. I feel like they buffed them at some point. I really like the fish vanity with the mermaid tail. I feel like it fits well. Yeah, I want a fish hook, so I think I'm going to just rename my character a few times to get a few more angler quests out. So 1 in 7 drop rate for gladiator armor? That's a lot higher than I thought it was. Oh, I forgot to bring the chest with me. Oh, that's fine. We'll work with it. I played Hollow Knight? Yeah. And I'm going to play Silksong too, definitely. Yeah, I plan to stream Silksong when it comes out. Played Hollow Knight on a dance pad. Probably play Silksong on a dance pad too. You just learned about the name changing? Yeah, it's such a nice way of doing fishing quests. Can I use the bows from crates to make things? Yep. Yep, that's how we made a reinforced pole at one point. And like I could make an armor set upgrade, and I probably will before fighting the Wall of Flesh. There just hasn't been much reason to yet. Although I guess maybe it would have helped for the Brain of Cthulhu. Big jump. I'm planning on doing other games on a dance pad. I don't currently have any plans for other games. It's just, you know, only have so much time. I get more frost daggerfish. That would be nice to have. Platinum armor at Wall of Flesh? Potentially. I think that's the best I'd be able to do. If I get enough platinum bows for it, definitely. Thing is that it's a lot easier for me to get gold bows than platinum bows because I can shimmer platinum into gold, but I can't shimmer gold into platinum. So whether or not I can get enough platinum bows through fishing to make a full platinum armor set is questionable. So we'll see what we end up with. Am I permitted to craft crate potions? I don't think I'd be able to get the ingredients. Am I fishing for 200 HP? No, I'm fishing for quest fish. Should probably just keep a money trough on me. Can we fish for life fruit? No, there's no way to get life fruit through fishing, unfortunately. 200 HP will probably happen organically. I don't know about that one. I had to spend like 3 or 4 hours just trying to get life crystals to get to 140. We got lucky with a golden crate giving us a life crystal to get to 160. Alright, I'll fish up like 1 or 2 more. Then I actually forgot to bring a chest, so I can't pick all these up right now. I have to go back first. Yep, that's exactly what we're doing, Katrina. Oh, another turtle. 4 more mining potions is really nice too. Will come in handy when we need to make some arenas. You know, hey, you don't need health? True. And I mean, lava sharks should be pretty efficient at not getting hit. I'll pick up as many of these as I can right now, but unfortunately I can't pick up more than 3 without a secondary item to store my fish in. So, I need to pick up a chest. We do have lead, so we could make a palmwood chest. And let me just keep this palmwood chest with me. Make things easier for me. Your 3DS joystick broke immediately upon beating a game yesterday. Should have closed the game and realized the joystick had shattered into pieces. Damn. At least we get an adamantite pickaxe. Titanium pickaxe, definitely. I'm not making an adamantite pickaxe. But titanium pickaxe would be awesome. The thing is, while adamantite armor sets are better than titanium armor sets, the titanium pickaxe is way better than the adamantite pickaxe. It's literally twice as good if you have full armor bonuses, or full mining speed bonuses, which, through fishing, we should be able to obtain. If we have Ancient Chisel, Mining Potion, that's 50%. I could get... Actually, wait. Is there a way for me to get another 20% through fishing? What are my options? Food, cake... No. Actually, maybe they will be the same, because I don't know if I can actually get to 70%. Isn't the chisel a material? Cook fish? Yeah, I could get 10% by cooking fish for a medium food buff, but that only gets me to 60%. I need 70%. Like in the Hand of Creation? Yeah, it is, but it doesn't stack with the Hand of Creation. Plus, the Hand of Creation uses materials that you don't get from fishing. That's my 3rd bottomless water bucket. So, I take my character here, and I rename them. Let's call them Fish 1. Rejoin the world. I should make sure to set my spawn in the ocean. And because Terraria only checks for whether or not a character with your name has turned in a quest fish for the day, I can go ahead and... Let me put all these in my inventory so I can do this easily. Turn in the quest again, and I can do this as many times as I want within 1 day. So, by just leaving the world and repeatedly renaming my character, I can just repeatedly turn in quests with the angler and get rewards over and over again. That gives me a tackle box, which is the only piece of the angler tackle bag that I'm missing, which means when I tone in the rest of these quests, I actually want to take all of these out of my inventory and put them in a chest. I want to keep the bobber on me, but I want to keep the high-test fishing line, angler earring, and tackle box outside of my inventory, because the angler's duplicate protection means that I will never receive a duplicate item, a duplicate of his accessories, if I have that accessory in my inventory, loadouts, or in a personal storage item like the piggy bank. So right now, I have the fishing bobber and the weather radio and the pocket guide and sextant. That's 4 of his 7 accessories. That means I will never get one of those 4 when I tone in another quest. If I had the other 3 items here, the tackle box, angler earring, and high-test fishing line, that would mean I have all 7 of the items, and that would mean that I can receive any of them for another quest reward. And that's bad, because I actually do want duplicates of the angler earring line of accessories. That's because the angler earring stacks with its upgrades to provide more fishing power. So if you have a tackle bag, angler earring, and lava-proof tackle bag, that's plus 30 fishing power. So by keeping those in a chest, I ensure that if I get an accessory, it will always be one of that cycle of accessories, which just makes it a lot easier for me to obtain duplicates and maximize my fishing power. Whereas duplicates of the other things, the fish finder and the bobber, do nothing. They're useless. So it's a slight optimization. Not that it's doing much for me right now, though. Make sure to actually rename my character. And yeah, doing this does still increase your internal quest counter, so you'll hit the benchmarks of getting like the golden rod at 30 quests, or super absorbent sponge. I guess that's nice. It's okay. I didn't rename my character. Yeah, and your odds of getting accessories will still increase as normal with completing more quests. Fish 6. Do moss barbers prevent you from getting more barbers? Yeah, I'm pretty sure upgrades along the fishing barber tree prevent you from getting more barbers. Yeah, there's a high-test fishing line, which I'm going to go ahead and put in here. Ideally, we want 2 of each of those accessories, and then an extra angler earring, and that would let me, like, completely optimize my fishing power. But you can shimmer these accessories into each other, so I could turn that high-test fishing line into an angler earring if I want, so it doesn't really matter too much if I have, or which of the ones I get. There's a fish hook. We finally unlocked the ability to grapple. What is with the... What is it? Why does it do that? When you fire the fish hook out, it like sits... just straight vertically down for a sec. It's got like a single frame of being really weirdly positioned. Alright, 4 more. Fish hook was what I wanted, so... I'm happy with this. Fish 9. Have I been utilizing toilets? When I remember to. Thing is that I have to remember to, and I forget them a lot of the time. Alright, more masturbate. Big on masturbating. 12 more sonar potions, 2 more tundra trout. Fish 11. Okay. Then we have 1 more quest fish to turn in. 1 more round of fish. Alright, there's another angler earring. Nice. Okay, so I can't actually take advantage of my angler earring duplicates yet because I don't have a goblin tinkerer. So I can't combine them into a tackle by accident of a, literally just an ice boomerang. Nothing else, bro. Great luck today. Tinker's Workshop. No, Tinker's Workshop means no combining. Can I make an adamant type repeater? If I was in Hardmode, I could. I have so many tsunamis in a bottle. Oh my god. You go sell some of these. Oh, is that warding? That is warding. I already have a warding tsunami in a bottle that's useless. Man, we're making so much money. Okay. What's the point of that? That was to get the fish hook. Is the tsunami shimmerable? Unfortunately not, no. Just the balloon. Okay, Skeletron's probably our next boss fight. Am I really going to use a Star Fury on Skeletron? I guess so. I'm not sure what else I'd use. How many platinum bows do I have? So I would need... Yikes. I would need 75 platinum bows to make a full platinum armor set. That's not happening. That is not happening. There's no world where that is happening. Right now I've got, what? That'd be 20 minus 4, 19. So I've got 56. I would need 19 more platinum. However, I could get a gold armor set. I could get a gold armor set very easily, because I can shimmer my platinum down into gold. So I'm going to do that. Do I still need 75? Is that the number? 20, 30, yep, 75. So right now that's 853. If I add on the 19 here, that would be, what, 72? And then I need 3 more. So this should get me enough gold. Well, thanks, Nisoth. I'm glad you enjoy it. You crafted Tsunami or Sandstorm in a bottle in Hardmode? Do you mean a blizzard? I've crafted a blizzard in a bottle. I've never crafted a sandstorm in a bottle. At least I don't think I've ever crafted a sandstorm in a bottle. But I have crafted a blizzard. Sometimes it'll happen in multiplayer worlds where things line up and it makes sense. Did I do my math correctly? No. Wait. No, I still have gold. Yes, I did. Nice. Still got it. I've still got the ability to do math after, like, graduating from school and not having done math in ages. Although I get to do math in all of my Terraria videos, so it checks out. Yeah, do we use multiple loadouts here? Sure, why not? I don't really like multiple loadouts, but I think in this situation it would be helpful because I have a lot of items that I need to equip. So I definitely want defense, flurry boots, and probably had duplicates, but I guess not anymore. No accessory combining yet. It's a little annoying, but let me take that tsunami in a bottle. Let me get a balloon, I suppose. Not sure what else I would take. Am I going to put on an armored radar? Do I have anything better than an armored radar to put on? I've got an armored step stool. I've got an armored step stool and an armored radar. That's our fishing meta. I think people would use multiple loadouts if you could use the same accessories in armor more than once. Yeah. 2-hole defense. Hey, don't you disrespect armored. That is 3 defense. Okay. So, we could use a Actually, there's an idea. What if? Where is the dungeon? Oh, right. This is a drunk world. That complicates things a little bit. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say we could fight Skeletron underwater with the lava shark mount, which could be cool, but we would need to take Skeletron underwater. We could potentially lead him to the ocean. We would lose a lot of time doing that, though. Use lava bombs to fill up a lava arena. The problem is you can't see in a lava arena, which makes it a little bit awkward. I can make sonar... I can shimmer sonar potions to get Corval to make Corval torches to let me see underwater. Flood the entire world again. It's not super far. Although, honestly, we've got 8 platinum. Where the fuck's the demolitionist? Take him to the ocean. Who gives a fuck about the ocean, dude? I am loaded. Yeah, sure. Give me 900 wet bombs. I don't give a fuck. Barely puts a dent in my finances. I'm like Batman. You ever wonder how the Wayne family made their riches? Fish. It's true. It's what Batman doesn't want you to know. Batman wouldn't tell you if you asked him. No, it's not until over there. So you got your riches in Monster Hunter Wilds too? Man, how is Wilds, Nisoth? Because I didn't hear great things about Wilds from my friends that like Monster Hunter, and then I watched one of my friends play Wilds in Steam, or sorry, in a Discord call, and the game was literally running at like 15 FPS. It was genuinely unplayable. Is that a typical Wilds experience? Is that an outlier there? I know the game has really bad reviews on account of the performance. Although I do know somebody that was playing on console and the game actually seemed like playable there, so maybe it's a PC optimization issue. Why are the leaves on that living tree brown? It's dead. Oh yeah, and if you're not sure why I was talking up wet bombs so much in... Okay, there is one slight downside to wet bombs, and that's that they actually like deal damage to you. And I have 160 HP and they kill me in 2 hits, but that's fine. As I was saying, the nice thing about wet bombs is that they're very fast. We've been filling up this area very, very quickly with water. The performance has been an issue for people that don't have higher-end machines. You haven't had those issues. Ignoring optimization, it's phenomenal. Got him. New equation, the solve formula looks like 1 equals 1, 0.5 equals 0.5, 0.25 equals 0.25. The bigger the x, the smaller the solve. That feels like a motivational poster that I'd seen in a high school math teacher's wall. Games not being optimized for middle spec machines, releasing the option of nuclear graphics is pretty unforgivable. I mean, my friend doesn't even have that bad of a PC. Yeah. Like, I didn't have a particularly good PC. I played Terraria. Yeah, I have like an RTX 2060. There's no way Monster Hunter Wilds would be playable on my machine. I built this computer back in like 2020, and even then the 2060 was like slightly outdated. Kill these guys. Something like 500 hours in Wilds. Yeah, but on a related note, I've had a great time playing Monster Hunter World with my friends. And, like, it would be great if Wilds actually ran well, because, like, we have friends in the group that are on console, and Wilds actually has crossplay, but the game is literally unplayable. Should we get Feral Claws? Feral Claws wouldn't really benefit us. The thing is, the Star Fury's star cooldown is tick-based. It's not based on your swing speed, so a higher swing speed doesn't make you spawn more stars with the Star Fury. In some cases, it can actually make you spawn less stars, depending on exactly how the timing of it lines up. So having higher melee speed isn't really going to benefit us. Yeah, very few melee weapons have swing-based projectile spawning. The Knight's Edge, Blade of Grass, North Pole, Mushroom Spear, Waffle Iron, he was Sword and Shield. I'm a big Sword and Shield fan in Monster Hunter World. Yeah. I mean Sword and Shield. Any good pre-mech weapons that are good with the Feral Claws? I mean, Feral Claws are good for a lot of weapons in the sense that, like, weapons that don't spawn projectiles, Feral Claws just translates into damage, right? Like, you get an Excalibur or Fetid Bagnax. Well, Bagnax less because they get a reduced contribution to melee speed from melee speed bonuses. Terrorblade's not pre-mech, but... unless you mean weapons and spawn and things, but yeah. Not good for magic. That is true. The Feral Claws were not good for magic. The best thing to do if you're playing magic is to throw your magic weapon in the trash and pick a different class that doesn't suck. That would be my advice. But yeah. Melee speed also has a not super intuitive effect on weapons that don't directly scale their attack speed off of melee speed. That is on boomerangs. It will boomerang, shadow flame knife, chain guillotines, I think, too. Basically, melee weapons that shoot a projectile, it will increase the speed that that projectile flies at, and therefore also increase the distance that that projectile goes. And on yo-yos, it increases the range that the yo-yo can extend. So it can be useful for those weapons too. It's not, you know, completely dead. A ton of people started saying the Feral Claws were useless after Autofire was added as an option. I mean, the Feral Claws didn't used to give Autofire, right? Didn't they just... or maybe they did. Maybe they always did. I don't remember, but... no, I don't think they always gave Autofire. Didn't they? They did for melee weapons only? Oh, okay. I thought the reason the Muramasa was really good in early Terraria was because it had Autofire. And you could stack a bunch of Feral Claws on it to make its melee speed really high, and because it had Autofire, it was able to attack repeatedly, whereas other melee weapons weren't. Is that not the case? Oh, thank you, Monkey Speedy. You like fishing in Terraria? Well, it's nice that somebody does. I should go shimmer some of my sonar potions. I do a troll fight. We have 5+ feral claws and have a banana ring. You mean like feral claws, power glove, berserker's glove, mech glove, fire gauntlet? Melee speed stacking can be really fun. If you haven't done it before, it's not always the most effective build. In fact, I'd say in most situations it's not the most effective build, but it's really fun to do. Okay, let's see. This is probably enough space for Skeletron. The auto swing feature was added in 1.4.1. See, I told you guys, try to gaslight me about the feral claws having auto swing when it's like a pretty recent feature. Nah, feral claws have not always had auto swing. Pretty recent. That was like 2021. Terraria came out in 2011, 2012. I started playing Terraria in 2013, right? 2021 is 8 years after I started playing Terraria. It's only 4 years from now. There's twice as much time I spent before that was the case than after that was the case. So I'd consider it to be pretty recent. Auto swing used to be on Titan Glove. Yeah, but there's a distinction there. That's different. That's different. That's not the feral claws. Okay, 5 sonar potion shimmering is probably enough to get me the coral I need. This should get me 3 to 4. Actually, wait, I should just shimmer a gills potion. Why am I shimmering my sonar potions? Gills potions also take coral, don't they? Some of these potions definitely take coral. Is it gills? Yeah, it's gills. Gills take coral. Is Shimmer always jungle side? Yes. What's the base damage of the titanium sword? 51? No. 59? $61. You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the Hambat, I think. I think Hambat base damage might be 59, and then after getting buffed, it goes up to be equivalent with the titanium sword, because I associate the titanium sword and the Hambat very closely. I'm at 57? Yeah, but I think with like one of the food buffs it gets to 59, right? Isn't it 57, 59, 61, 63? What's your opinion on the future new how to seed? Don't care, and I don't want to talk about 1.4.5, so I'm not going to read the rest of that question. Is Knight's Edge better than Hardmode or swords? No. No, not at all. I would much rather have a titanium sword than a Knight's Edge for dealing with most enemies. Skeletron size is unchanged in Drunk. Drunk does not change boss sizes. You might be thinking of Celebration Mark 10. Celebration Mark 10 does change boss sizes. And of course, For the Worthy changes boss sizes. You know, Knight's Edge has the advantage of having a lot of range and having an easy time hitting stuff because of that, but its DPS is not really that great in comparison to like a titanium sword. And I have had so much more success using Hardmode ore swords over the Night's Edge. Like, I've made ore chalcum swords or titanium swords and used those to kill enemies in early Hardmode pretty effectively. Gills potion for Skeletron? Probably, yeah. I didn't want to shimmer all of them because we're still using the lava shark. It doesn't give water breathing. Never use one because they seem bad. You would just associate actual melee weapons in Hardmode to be trash unless it's true Excalibur. No, I mean I will show you this playthrough because I can make some. But the titanium sword does good DPS. It's quite effective at dealing with regular enemies. Now it's not great for bosses. Let's not kid ourselves there. Any low range melee weapon is generally going to be pretty bad for bosses. And let's be real, the Night's Edge is also bad for the bosses. It's not like the Night's Edge is a great option. You can maybe get by with using it on the Destroyer, but it's not good. Damn, this is actually quite awkward. I need to... Do I have an inner tube? Do I have an inner tube? Oh, please tell me I have an inner tube. That would be so perfect. Damn it, I don't. Damn. I could drink a grav potion to get to the surface. I think that's my best option. If I had an inner tube, then I could flood the living tree with water and then use the inner tube to quickly get to the top of it. And then get away from Skeletron that way. Instead, we're going to have to use a gravitation potion, which is a little bit uncomfortable. It's only a medium world, not a large world, which is in our favor. But the problem is we only have 160 HP, and I don't have access to recall potions. Although I guess I could make recall potions by fishing. I should have specular fish fished up. I could craft them with blink root that I get through shimmering potions. Actually, I could get recall potions, which means I should disregard everything I just said and make a bed to set my spawn at. Thing is that this will not be sufficient. This will get me too far away from Skeletron. Not really many reasons to make one if you just want the... Are the halberds any good? Oh, the chlorophyte partisan is quite good. If you ever want to use a spear, the chlorophyte partisan is genuinely a good weapon. The regular Hardmode ore swords, not really. They're not very good. But the chlorophyte partisan is quite good. And I have genuinely used the chlorophyte partisan several times to pretty solid effect. Yikes. How are we going to do this? Do I even have the damage with a Star Fury? This is going to be such a mess. What I think is the hardest item to obtain? I don't think there's an answer to that question. It's dependent. If you set your mind to it, I don't think any item in the game is really difficult to obtain. It's more a question of... I think which item are you least likely to obtain without going out of your way for it, maybe? I could see that. Let's see. Recall potion. Need blink root. Do I have blink root? Yes, I have blink root. Specular fish. Oh, they're already in here. Okay, good. And, you know, let me make some endurance potions, too. Because this is going to be a rough fight. Okay, and I need my bed. And I also want my lucky horseshoe, so that I don't die to fall damage when I pop my gravitation potion. And I will swap that in for the horseshoe. Watch would be good. I should have made a watch, but that's fine. Young New is bad weapon because you keep asking Pokemon content. Oh, the YouTuber. Might as well replace Hermes and Frogleg with warding. I don't have other warding accessories. Universal pylon is basically impossible to get accidentally. Oh yeah, I suppose universal pylon, definitely up there. I mean, you have to fill the entire bestiary. You have to go out of your way for it, and you have to have beaten the entire game by this point. That's a good candidate. Okay, this is gonna be such a mess. On the bright side, Star Fury doesn't really get slowed down by water, so we have that going for us, but... Exploring my slot 9. Probably just picked it up from a pot, honestly. Or maybe it came out of a crate. Dude, we're so fucked. Like, how am I gonna... this is a drunk seed. Drink a calming potion. Eat night owl now. We're so fucked, man. Get my time here, which is nice. We've got a minute to go. I need to run to the right. I need to summon Skeletron, run to the right. The thing is, he's going to be constantly trying to get above me because that's how Skeletron's AI works. I need to get far enough up that he won't despawn when I drink my recall potion, then get in the water, and then start using the lava shark mount. And hope that I can make something out of that and make that work. Problem is, again, it's master mode. I have 160 HP, and I have a fucking Star Fury. Star Fury is not what you want when you're fighting Skeletron. I like the Star Fury. It's a nice weapon. It's not good on bot. How did the angler die, dude? Did you walk in the lava? Don't use the gravitation... If I don't use the gravitation potion, Skeletron will despawn. It will be too far away from him. He has a very limited range that the player can be in. So I have to use it. I should also drink Swiftness. I should have gotten... Okay. Hopefully that's enough. See, that's not enough. That's not enough. No, Skeletron will catch up. Skeletron will always catch up. Okay. I know how we can alleviate this. It's a neat trick I use and get fixed for. Need a rockfish, though. There's a solution here. Get some more wood. Yeah, we can hoik the old man. Hoik the old man, get a straight vertical. Yeah, that should work out. Mining the tree into straight or line an option? It is, yeah. That's actually what I'm going to do right now. Wood isn't from fishing? Yeah, but I obtained it from... by using bomb fish, so... I consider that close enough. Similarly, like, I'm obtaining blocks by using a pickaxe that I fished up. I'm not fishing the blocks directly. Like fishing, name every fish in Terraria. I don't think there's a person alive that could name every single one of the Angler's Quest fish off the top of their head. No shot. Is Hellstone on the table? No. Can you fish wood? No. Is it possible to beat the game with only fishing? There's no way to obtain a lizard power cell by fishing, so yes, it's impossible to beat the game with only fishing. The only way you could maybe make that work is if you could set up transmutation with items that you fished, which is a completely different challenge at that point. Thing is, in a straight vacuum like this, Skeletron will outpace me and will start hitting me. I can't just ride this all the way to the top. I can ride it maybe halfway, and then I would need to drink a recall potion. Maybe be a temple crate for stuff like power cells, tablets, traps, and bricks. I think that would suck. Pat Gaming. I think having a crate that just gave you a bunch of random, like, items that aren't really desirable associated with that biome would just feel super underwhelming. It's like the hollow crate, right? Like, the only reason the hollow crate is remotely significant is because the hollow crate has increased drop rates for Hardmode ores because of the re-rolling thing. But the hollow crate sucks. What if you did a couple Hoik tracks? I mean, there's no... I know what I'm doing here. Actually, I didn't even need this wood, really. But if you just put a Hoik where the old man spawns... then you can push him out to somewhere else. We can spawn him right here, then immediately hop up. Put this back down. Be useful. So lets us control the location a bit more. That we can't destroy that, which is actually a little awkward, but... There isn't a renewable way of getting traps? No, there's not, but... It's not really like a useful thing. So I could be interrupting any other drop cycles. Yeah, but it's not useful. Like, it would be like item bloat, right? There's no... like... significant benefit to it existing. It's just putting the item in because you can put the item in. Like, yeah, you could have a marble biome crate and a granite biome crate and a moss biome crate that gives moss, but that doesn't mean they're good ideas just because there's something, a very minor thing that it would have. Oh, I have a question for all of you in chat. Do you think in 1.4.4 the inclusion of the shimmer was a net positive, net negative, or didn't really, or you don't really care about it on Terraria? Good, bad, or neither? Net positive, not, or net very positive, 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 positive. It transformed the game a lot. Do you think it's not simple enough to say positive / negative? It's mostly quality of life stuff. Very positive. Self-playing multiplayer for justifying where you're crafting a lot of a given item to go for modifiers. Being able to uncraft some stuff is extremely positive. Alright. Do you think there's anything that Shimmer does that you don't like? No? Both positive and negative, overall probably more positive than negative. One of the best changes. Easy enough to ignore if you don't like it. Is there anything you can do with Shimmer that you dislike? That you'd wish they hadn't added or was changed in some way? Shimmer reforging is a bit broken. You don't like getting caught in it and falling for 45 seconds straight? It's hard to find. So with this hook trap, it's to move the old man to a position that's easier to summon. Shimmer arrows are sort of boring. A bit more clear on what it transmutates. You very strongly dislike it turning enemies invisible. Forces you to spend time reforging your accessories. Shimmer for sandstorm in a bottle? You can't shimmer for a sandstorm in a bottle. Not sure what you're saying. Guide should have a crafting option for shimmer. Like a tooltip tells you what items will be shimmered into when entered the Aether. Those game updates are awesome. The mini biome is beautiful. It's totally optional. I don't love that it invalidates the goblin. Unfair, is it? Well, one, it doesn't invalidate the goblin. Let's not be silly there. Not all accessories are crafted, and even those that are crafted, like, it's usually, they're cheap enough that it makes more sense to just reforge them manually. Don't like shimmer reforging, it's a tedious thing. Can shimmer a pharaoh mask into sandstorm? And how players supposed to find about the galaxy pulling gummy worm? It is very poorly explained, yeah. Yeah, I think, personally, one of the things that I really dislike about the shimmer is that it feels like its existence invalidates a lot of other things in the game. Either through things that it allows you to do, or just direct features that it does. I had been thinking about this the other day, which is being able to make cursed dungeon walls is ridiculously overpowered. And effectively makes it so there's really no reason to ever go to the hard mode dungeon. Ever. 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 There's no reason to ever step inside the hard mode dungeon except for opening a biome chest. Which essentially just completely removes that entire biome from the game. It doesn't exist. It only exists if you don't know about Shimmer. And it's not fun farming a cursed dungeon wall farm, but like it's so much better than the alternative. Why wouldn't you? And I don't really like that. Ectoplasm and Paladin Shield exist. You get those in an artificial farm. Why would you go to the actual dungeon? You would get a Paladin Shield way faster and way easier in an artificial farm than going to the actual dungeon. Like 3 times faster, at least. I don't really like that. You could do the same thing in the actual dungeon? Not really, and not nearly as easily. I mean, like, I wouldn't do that. But, it makes it so easy that, like, why wouldn't I do it now? I wouldn't do it before 1.4.4. But it's so easy to make an artificial farm that why wouldn't I do it now? All the dungeon items are basically free. There's no risk involved. Main issue with the wiki is how wiki heavy it is. That's fair, yeah. Can add some more water here. You could fill the dungeon with lava and make it a dedicated spawning platform since its inception. Yes, but that doesn't mean that adding an avenue to do that completely trivially with minimal effort that you can put anywhere in the world and completely control to however you want. Like, that doesn't equate those two things. They're not the similar. They're not the same. Alright, let's try this again. You know, the super clear on the uncrafting stuff. You thought I just transmuted stuff playing 1.4.4 blind. I didn't even find Shimmer playing 1.4.4 blind. I feel like you're being intentionally obtuse, dude. Oh wait, I need to make another recall potion. Ooh, am I out of Daybloom? I'm out of Daybloom. What can I shimmer to get Daybloom? Does Heartreach use Daybloom? Hunter uses Daybloom, but Hunter potions are actually useful. Does Heartreach use Daybloom? Might use Shiverthorn. Kind of curious. I'm not actually sure. For some reason, I feel like it might. It does. Yeah. Let me make a couple of recall potions. Just in case we need to do this a few times. Shimmer is a great addition for skyblock type maps. That is true. Like a bestiary for transmutations. Yeah, it's good the Shimmer is unexplained since you don't think you should be too encouraged to use it even if it's net positive. Trial and error aspect of Shimmer is what you enjoyed. Let me make some shrimp or something. Or sashimi. Oh, I was hoping it goes better this time. Terraria Otherworld soundtrack is absolutely amazing. I don't agree. I actually don't really like Otherworld soundtrack that much. I think it's nice as a change of pace from Terraria's soundtrack, but I think Terraria's base soundtrack is a lot better. I think the dev should put more effort into cluing the player in on certain things. Like how distinctive the OG Terraria's OST is. Yeah. You didn't find out about the peddler's satchel until like a week ago. What do you do if the guide dies the first few nights as a new player? Yeah, I remember that coming up when I did the playing Terraria exactly how the guide tells me to playthrough. Is, well, damn, what do you do if the guy dies? Only so much Terraria OST one can handle before turning game music to 0 outside of the Empress fight. I would never turn Terraria's OST to 0. I mean, the only reason I do that is if I'm recording a video, because sometimes the music can be a bit iffy with editing stuff, but I don't understand turning music off in games. That's like... That's incomprehensible to me. I don't get... I don't get that. This is a drunk seed, some node 34. So the dungeon is at the bottom of a living tree. 05162020 is the seed, if you're not familiar. You don't know how people play games without the soundtrack, even with playing other music? Yeah, especially games that, like, the soundtrack is a really core part of it. Like, I've heard of people that play, like, Celeste without music, or, like, Rain World without music. That's straight up sociopathic. The music is such a huge part of those games. That flame wheel's gonna screw me over, isn't it? Alright, old man should be coming over here soon. No, there are people that just refuse to play games with music, or will play their own music over top of whatever game they're playing. Okay, for whatever reason, the old man decided not to do this. That's great. Running out of time. Thank you, Hoik, for actually working. Alright then. I think I might be positioned one block to the side incorrectly. Why? Okay, I guess it was just this specific way that I mounted it. Usually you mount those from the side, so. Kinda crazy this have Skeletron spawn right on you. Not sure why he isn't mounting this. Maybe if I put one here, it would mount it correctly. This is an actual... Yeah. Okay, well, try it again tomorrow night. It's raining, but honestly, I don't care. We've fished enough. I just want to fight Skeletron. Want to get an inner tube and float up? Because I don't have an inner tube. I need to make an enchanted clubberfish as an enchanted sword alternative. Alright. Do fish fear me yet? The fish fear me? Does Skeletron fear me? No. No, Skeletron doesn't give a fuck. A blood moon would be really nice. What, skelefish? We fished up the bonefish. The bonefish might fear me. Turn Skeletron into a fish? You can't turn Skeletron into a fish until after killing Skeletron. I think the Fishatron isn't fishable until after Skeletron. The fish will fear me when I kill their Duke? No, no, no. It's like a feeling of, like, liberation and respect. It's like when in Jurassic Park, when the T-Rex ate the other dinosaur that was gonna eat the people. You know what I'm talking about? We're the T-Rex. And Duke Fishron is the people. And we're eating the people that were gonna eat the dinosaur. To protect that dinosaur from devastation. To unite all peoples within one nation. I think the reason you turn music off in games is because it takes away from the atmosphere, if that makes sense. I could see that for a couple games, maybe. How tempting is it to flood areas when I get the bottomless buckets? Feed the temptation is real. I mean, I have the bottomless bucket, and I haven't really had the temptation. Although, one thing I could do with this bottomless bucket, which I haven't shown off yet, but is a very, very fun strategy, is... Where's my bottomless bucket? There's the bottom. Fly on the lava shark. The fish have developed flight technology. This is Boeing's latest 748 airplane. You think Jesus did this? Yeah. Behold the true flying fish. They fly now? They fly now. Yeah, the thing is, that's going to cover the entire world in water. You can also literally just hover in midair. Totally viable boss strats. I mean, the problem is you can't do anything while you're doing it. You're kind of stuck. I mean, you could use a vampire bat, maybe, if we got a Dread Nautilus, which would require killing a Dread Nautilus. But you know, if we get a Dread Nautilus. But no, we couldn't even really do that because we couldn't have summoner armor because there's not a summoner armor I could get through fishing. Wait, I'm gonna flood my bedroom. Summoner gameplay with really bad DPS. Alright, back to that grab potion. We'll try this one more time, and if it doesn't work out, then we'll figure out something else. Let me get the sponge. Summoner is calamity intended. Bro, you can't even smote Koso with a sponge? Dude, this item sucks. Why can't I smote Koso with a... Can I smote Koso with a bucket? I mean, I know with a regular bucket you can smote Koso to pick up liquids. I can't believe you can't smote Koso with a sponge to clean up water. That's a scam. Smoke Coaster is locked to the super mega epic absorbing sponge. It probably just reuses the Smoke Coaster logic from the bucket. Maybe it doesn't have Smoke Coaster because it only recognizes water as a liquid. It can't clean up the other liquid, so if it had Smoke Coaster it would try to, but it wouldn't be able to. There's shimmer fishing? No, if you try to fish in shimmer, you just go in immaterial. Sit down, kid. Imagine if sponges were actually intelligent the whole time? No, I've watched SpongeBob. They're definitely not intelligent. I have a question for you guys. How many SpongeBob episodes do you distinctly remember? Because, like, I don't feel like there were very many SpongeBob episodes I actually remember. There were just a couple of, like, isolated scenes in SpongeBob episodes that I remember. 2? 0, never watched it. At least 15. I remember the Doodle Bar episode. I don't remember this episode. I just remember this scene. The one where just like the guy at the gorilla suit shows up at the end and like rips SpongeBob in half or something. Because that scared the shit out of me as a kid. Remember the bus episode? Pete's episode in the caveman one. How tough are you? Isn't that the SpongeBob movie? See? See? Now he hoiked. Now he did it. You could have saved me a hell of a lot of trouble by just doing that earlier, old man. You have any idea how embarrassed I was when I spent all this time making a hoik and it didn't even work? You humiliated me. Make a hoik elevator? Yeah, but it's more difficult. I know I made the design for it in my hoik video, but I don't remember that design, man. That was a while ago. Here's another question for you. For you guys that have played Terraria for a bit of time, what do you think is the worst update that Terraria has had? For whatever reason. Either things that it added or changed. 1.2.3? Dude, I don't remember what 1.2.3 was. I know what 1.2.1 was. Halloween update, 1.2.2, Christmas update, 1.2.3. No idea. Gun to my head, I could not tell you what 1.2.3 added. Fucking slowed me. Okay. We made it out. Now we just need to successfully Star Fury Skeletron, which I don't even know if like we have the time to do. I can try. I should have recalled. I was curious if I could make it all the way out, but then I didn't realize that I didn't actually make a way into the arena from the hole. So instead, I just had to recall, but then I was slowed, and it was messy. This is kind of awkward. I completely messed up there. That's fine. Lava Shark is OP, but I wanted to wiggle in there, but then I thought I could go over him, but I couldn't go over him. 1.4 on release with the NPC happiness mechanic. Yeah. Alright, we can do that a lot cleaner. That's not bad to get him to spawn. It's just a little bit annoying timing-wise. And I think we can do this with Star Fury. I think we can. Let me get an actual watch. I think that would be helpful. Yeah, some more water would be nice. Some vertical space. Flip that arena a little more. Right, I had a tin watch. Let me make an actual platinum watch. Like, MC happiness could have been better if they didn't make the NPCs jack up their... Oh, I didn't even take my potions. Yeah, that would have helped, too. It's alright. Learning process. We'll do better next time. Thanks for the chlorophyte armor crash the game on 3DS. Would allow myself to craft a weapon with fish crate drops? Yeah, sure. You're hesitant to come back after Hardmode was added because the sheer volume of content was intimidating to you? No shot I could call 1.1 the worst update. I feel like 1.1 was instrumental to the rest of Terraria. I can see what you're saying, though. It does annoy me a lot of the times in games when they will add like very loud sweeping updates after I feel like I've done everything in the game, because a lot of the times I don't really want to do it. 1.2 is a huge patch rather than an actual update. Yeah, 1.4 definitely had some bad mechanics, but I do really respect Relogic's ability to look at things that they did and realize this was a bad decision. No, I can't use boss drops unless it's like Duke Fishron. Like Torch Luck, realizing that negative Torch Luck was a terrible, terrible idea and penalized the players for playing the game, and not having a random obscure knowledge check. Or things like realizing that random corruption spread from altars, or even just like stack size limits, or now 1.4.4 is really good for going back and fixing a lot of kind of obtuse or weird quality of life stuff. Okay, I'm gonna keep one wet bomb so we can buy more. Wonder if anyone actually hates the Old One's Army update. I mean, hate's a strong word. My fun anecdote about the Old One's Army update is that Terraria has had... Okay, so in Terraria, right? If you play Terraria in a window, let's see. Well, I'm in a borderless window, so it doesn't really work. But if you play Terraria in a window, then in the top left, there's a tagline that shows up, right? And if you like hover over it down on the taskbar, you can't see it right now because I'm not recording that. But it'll have a little tagline that pops up. Mine right now is Terraria 2 Electric Boogaloo. Right, just a little quip. And a lot of the taglines will be, try this game, right? Like, also try Minecraft. Also try Breath of the Wild. And there have been 2 situations where Relogic has removed a game that they previously recommended to try in their little tagline at the top. The first one, well... The baseline one is Edge of Space, right? There was a point in time where Terraria went, also try Edge of Space. Edge of Space, I'm like the only person that remembers Edge of Space existed. But it was this Terraria-inspired space mining game. They had a little crossover with Terraria back in like it would have been like 2015, 2014. Because the SDMG from the Moonlord is a reference to Edge of Space. That's why the SDMG's tagline is, it came from the Edge of Space, right? Space Dolphin Machine Gun. And in Edge of Space, Skeletron was a boss that you could fight. But Edge of Space was abandonware. The devs just like took their money and ran. And I think in 1.4, Relogic just removed the also try Edge of Space, right? It was like 5 years. The devs clearly abandoned the game. And there was no reason to recommend people to try it because the game, like... never got finished. It never got out of beta. And then they also removed, also tried Dungeon Defenders 2, literally the update after they added, also tried Dungeon Defenders 2. Like immediately after the crossover, they removed the also tried Dungeon Defenders 2 thing, because I think this is when all of the, information about the company in charge of Dungeon Defenders 2 having like really shitty payment systems for like women, or like the company management just being like really awful. But yeah, that's what I always remember when I think of the Dungeon Defenders 2 update. What is that, 1.3.6? How long ago was it they removed biome keys? They removed biome keys in 1.2... No. Shit. They re-added biome keys in 1.3? Was it 1.3 that re-added biome keys? No. Biome key mode. Biome keys originally existed. Biome keys were in the game before biome key molds. And then they removed biome keys and added biome key molds. And then they removed biome key molds and re-added biome keys. And 1.2 would have added the biome keys. It was very early in 1.2 that they added the molds instead. Maybe like 1.2.0 point something. I don't even think it would have been 1.2.1. And I think biome key molds were removed in 1.3. Yeah, because the biome keys were too strong if you got them early hard mode. So instead, the devs restricted them to being post-Plantera by requiring you to have a temple key. 1.2.1 changed the molds? Okay. I guess it was a 0.1 update, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure 1.3 is when they were removed. I thought it was 1.4, but I think it was actually just 1.3, and I, like, never got them in... Never, like, consciously acknowledged them in 1.3. Pumpkin Moon update. Hate Bloodstone? I have no idea what you're talking about. Negative torch luck could have been cool if it wasn't such a pain to gather the right torches. Negative torch luck was never going to be cool. No. No, negative torch luck was never going to be a good idea. Any chance we'll make an early hard mode Duke Fishron guide? Non-zero chance, but it's not likely. I don't think fighting Duke Fishron early is a good idea. I don't really want to encourage people to do that, because I don't think it's a fun way to play the game. Hit Scourge of the Corruptor? Why? Scourge of the Corruptor is actually pretty awesome. Where the phone never updates, he had molds for a long time. Oh. Okay. This should be a piece of cake. Yeah, I mean, what can King Slime do against a shark? This doesn't seem fair. King Slime floats? Nope. King Slime sinks. What does King Slime taste like? Water. I think slime is probably like 90% water. That's why it floats. It's just like water with air, right? It's less dense than water. It's just like a bunch of... It's like a jellyfish. Actually, wait, no. King Slime sinks. So maybe he's made of like... I don't know. Sadness. He's blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-da. Oh, I could fish for salmon now. That's true. We have a lake bigger than 1,000 tiles in the forest. He has a crown. Oh, maybe it's just a crown that's weighting him down. Yeah, that's true. It's supposed to be a slime mold, which is like a fungus, and they have like 90% lasagna. Look, if it's a slime mold and they taste like lasagna, I'm sorry, I don't make the rules, but that's how Rain World works. So, I guess King Slime tastes like lasagna. There's your answer. The ninja in him is real heavy? Ah, it's a mall ninja. Before you ever played Terraria, you saw a video of someone fighting the Moonlord and it happened during Pumpkin Moon, so you assumed having a Pumpkin Moon had something to do with spawning Moonlord. You ever fighting the Moonlord during Pumpkin Moon? Why? You don't accidentally fight the Moonlord during Pumpkin Moon. Alright then. It's an odd choice. Although back in 1.3, the Moonlord didn't even shut off enemy spawns, right? I think that wasn't until 1.4 that he actually like fully disabled them. Isn't slime like gelatin? It's made of horse feet? You've heard it here. Slime is made of boiled horse feet. Slimes are made of shoes? Big shoe, LMFAO. Gelatin is made of what? I don't know if it's actually feet. It might just be like bone. But yeah, gelatin is made from boiling some parts of animals. It might be bone. It might be like a keratin type thing with like feet. I'm not 100% sure. Made from pig's ears. There's different ways to make gelatin, I think. You don't you like gelatin's not vegan, right? It's made from boiling some animal product. I don't remember exactly how. Oh, I'm glad that helps, Squonk. It was ground cow bones. No, it's boiled. Usually just collagen. There's collagen in bones, right? It's like, yeah, that stuff checks out, what I said. Seaweed? I hate the taste of seaweed. I really don't like seaweed. Collagen between bones, it checks out, yeah. Gelatin is extracted from the skin and bones of cows and pigs, and less commonly from fish scales or skin. Connective tissue, yeah. The mythology of a civilization Terraria would be wild. Trying to explain all the random stuff going on. I mean, the lizards do that, right? What's the lizard lore? What's their mythology? They like the sun. Oh my god, the lizards in the temple are like the Quiznos like spawn monkeys. They like the sun because they are good to us. Sponge monkeys? Spawn monkeys? Terraria doesn't have lore, just surface level tidbits. I mean, I would say Terraria has lore after 1.4.4. It's retroactive lore. It's very weak lore. But it has lore. It's there. Is MatPat there? Or MatPat's successor? Can we get them to make a video on Terraria's lore? Have they already? It has lore. There's a lore doc. It's just not that good. Yeah. Like, it's not impressive lore. You don't play Terraria for the lore. But, like, it's there. It's in the background. Alright, we got King Slime now. Where is he? Okay, we just have to make sure that we move a little bit and we'll be perfectly fine. Wait, is he even... Okay, I'm gonna do something very... Okay, no, he is. Do I drink a Gills potion? Honestly, no. We can just get air. Wow, can you guys believe how easy King Slime is? This is ridiculous. Who knew this boss could be made so easy? Man, I gotta update my King Slime cheese strategy to just say put him underwater. King Slime being pathetic as usual. Honestly, I don't think King Slime is the easiest boss in the game. I don't. I mean, I know that it's very easy to trivialize King Slime, but I think I have died more to King Slime than I've died to other bosses in dangerous situations. Because King Slime actually does a lot of damage. Like, what, he hits for like 80 or 90 on Master Mode? That's a lot. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up with For the Worthy, but... Yeah, and... Like, he teleports. He can be really awkward. And it doesn't take long for him to kill you. He can easily corner you if you're underprepared. Yeah, and he's more likely to show up when you're underprepared than other bosses are. Because he will just randomly spawn. Either through slime rains, or he can literally just spawn on the outside of the world whenever he feels like it. No restrictions, he can just spawn. Anyone remember back in, I guess maybe only does. Actually, yeah, no, I have like 28 defense. That was a 54 damage hit, so we would have hit for like 80 if I didn't have any defense. That's damn near a one-shot. At base HP. When was the last time I had natural King Slime in the outer thirds? Not recently, but I also haven't hung out in the outer thirds all that often. But yeah, pre-patch get fixed boy. Pre-patch get fixed boy was fucked. But King Slime just had a chance to spawn anytime you killed a slime at any point in the game. Just no restrictions, no requirements. So like day one, you kill a slime, King Slime spawns. They added an HP requirement to it, so it's a bit better now, but I think it's like a maybe 1 in 300 chance of replacing a natural spawn. I'm not 100% sure. Or, you know, a third, yeah. But you know what I mean. I could buy some dishes. That's nice. I've always wanted dishes. King Slime before he was able to teleport was a complete pushover. Yeah, and all of the expert mode bosses before they had their expert mode AI were a complete pushover. You ever fought Skeletron on classic mode? Skeletron classic mode to expert mode is probably the biggest glow up in expert mode. Classic mode Skeletron is unbelievably slow when he's spinning. Classic mode I is so sad. Yeah, it like the boss is designed for a different game as your average water in Terraria. Right, like they're silly looking back at now, but they were difficult at the time because the game was just different. Let's get a easy classic is playing on master. Yeah, I mean the player has been power crept, right? Classic mode 10 years ago, before expert mode came out, I guess 11 years ago, was harder because the player had just less access to things. Their weapons were less powerful. It was more difficult to get the ball rolling. You didn't have a lot of basic quality of life features that made things easier. Like even just storing your money in a piggy bank. That was not always a thing. You couldn't always do that. You couldn't just always have your money be safe. You would genuinely lose it anytime you died. Couldn't you just put it in a chest? Yeah, but you wouldn't have access to it at a merchant if you did that, you know? Man. Get in the damn hoik, old man. I can't believe this. Oh, he was hoping. One of his hands did the classic Skeletron play of just deciding not to exist for the next few minutes. Okay, I need to get my aim correct here. Dude, we're missing so many of these. Try to get in and hit the actual attack? I don't think the projectile alone is going to be enough. I might need to try to get in and hit the actual attack. Oh, man, that's awkward. Okay, we can try. I can't do more than that right now. I have my potion off cooldown. It's back on 3 defense. Oh my god, hit the hand, please. Do I try Enchanted Sword? Would Enchanted Sword be better? No, there's no way that's better with how slow that is. Yes, no, no, the Fallen Star. That would have been so clutch if that actually hit. That would have almost killed the hands. Do I just fish up a boomstick? I might just need to fish up a boomstick. I don't think this Star Fury can do this. I'm going to run out of time. I'm going to kill the hands around midnight, which leaves me half the night to kill the skull, which is really not what you want because the hands only have 2,000 HP. I mean, I'll hit more shots on the hands. I mean, on the skull compared to the hands. I shouldn't really miss the skull at all. But... I should have kept the hearts from King Slime. Pick them up for quick HP transfusion mid-fight. I don't know. Maybe I'll get lucky with a fallen star or something. Trying to predict Skeletron's hand movements a second ahead of time to actually hit him with the Star Fury is a nightmare. Okay, come on. The last hand, come on. Okay. Oh. I was hoping we have the DPS for this. I mean, we might. I can try. Ooh, no, no. Man, that actually could have worked out. That could have worked out because the Fallen Star is slowed down in water. I might actually, unironically, be able to lead Skeletron into a Falling Star. And have that hit him consistently. Problem is I can't tell when a Falling Star is about to fall because it uses the same sound as the Star Fury. But that might be our angle. If we can get another one. Honestly, we might actually have enough damage without it, too. Our DPS has been okay. Is there a Fallen Star there? Or is that Star Fury? I kind of looked off screen for a sec. I couldn't actually tell. Actually, yeah, I think we'll be good. I love seeing the projectiles just speed up as soon as they leave the water. Alright, we're missing a couple stars here. I need to aim a bit better. That's not good. See, that's half of his health bar. Let me just heal now. I'm really like overthinking myself with the skulls for some reason. I'm moving a lot more than I need to, which is making them unnecessarily difficult to dodge. Should I count how many skulls he's doing? Maybe help predict when he's about to spin, because he always fires 20. looked off screen for a sec to see somebody talking about the skulls being fire boss design as one hits me. Because I wasn't looking at it. You know, I think the skulls are a pretty well-designed attack as far as Terraria attacks go. They feel very weird, but once you get a grasp on them, they're quite easy to dodge. And you actually have a lot of means of avoiding them. They get blocked by blocks. We have 90 seconds. We should be able to do this in 90 seconds. But I really need to focus. Because I cannot afford to be missing shots. Alright, Hunter Potion wore off, but we have this. Oh, what is that? 20 seconds left? Oh, that was really uncomfortable. How's it possible to kill him in Dungeon Guardian mode when he's enraged? Honestly, the Lava Shark could probably do it fine. He moves at 41 miles per hour, so... Oh, the Falling Star got the kill? I didn't even realize. Of course the Falling Star got the kill. I'm using a Star Fury. I only have Falling Stars. Yeah, I didn't even realize because I'm just using a Star Fury, right? So it always sounds like there's a star falling. Alright, well, we can get rid of these. I don't know. I shouldn't have any of this money. This didn't come from fishing. Okay, did that accomplish anything? No. Is it possible to get better armor than tier 3 Hardmode ore without fishing? Or with only fishing? No. No, that's our best armor. Okay, this Book of Skulls good. I get dungeon crates now? Yeah. But I can't open golden lockboxes because I don't have golden keys, so it doesn't really get me that much. Why did I kill Skeletron? I guess just because I could. This doesn't really get me anything. Golden keyfish? Necessary for progression. Yeah, we would have had to kill him at some point. I can get an alchemy table. That is true, William. Actually, yeah. I should fish up an alchemy table. With my fishing power, it's a new moon, which really sucks, but hopefully shouldn't take too long. Man, but I have to fish in the dungeon. In the dungeon! Oh, man. There's no reason to take a crate potion. Do we even have fish in the dungeon? Do I just make a fucking... I can't even demonstrate what I was gonna say, what if I just make an artificial, spot to fish in the dungeon, right? Because I could just take dungeon brick and then move them somewhere else, but I can't even do that because I can't destroy dungeon brick because this is a drunk world and all the dungeon brick is underground, and underground dungeon brick can only be broken by a pickaxe with 100% pickaxe power or more, which requires me to get to hard mode first. In normal worlds, you can break them on the surface with any pickaxe. But yeah, I can't even make an artificial one. I guess I just flood it with my bottomless bucket. Just shimmer for cursed dungeon walls? What I just said. Vampire Fog can help with that? Haven't had a blood moon happen. So, like it could if I got a blood moon, but gotta get a blood moon. Yikes. We can sit in our initial chamber, and unfortunately we're gonna have to deal with any dark casters and cursed skulls showing up, but we do have 12 minutes of calming potion, which, let me put this on, should hopefully help out. Flooding with lava might block spawns. I can't fish in lava. That's an insane level of insight. Yeah, the high level Terraria plays like I can't fish in lava. Really only a Terraria master could tell you those. Enemy spawn in water? Yeah. Guys, I would need to drain all of the water down there in order to put lava down to block those spawns. It's okay. This is a pretty contained area anyway. It's really just dark casters teleporting in and, let's see. This full size? That's full size. I was going to lose it if we got it. If we got one right there. Yeah, let me put on these double jumps just in case I need them. So I forgot my toilet again as the classic maneuver. Oh, let's hoping we get a alchemy table. An alchemy table is a very rare catch, which with 100 fishing power, don't remember the exact odds, maybe like 2%, 3%. And we need to succeed at a 1 in 7 catch if we roll very rare to catch the alchemy table, which means it's going to be quite uncommon. Is toilet better than the chair? Chairs do nothing when you're fishing. Toilets give +5 fishing power. How does the idea of farming a biome key from fished enemies sound to me? That sounds like genuine torture. That sounds like something the State Department, another Golden Carp, would do in Guantanamo Bay. I cannot think of a more torturous existence than that. Find out that water candle is hiding at to reduce spawn rates further. It's fine. I mean, honestly, the calming potion does a lot. What, you're devious? You're freaky? Alright, good for you. But no, I hate farming biome keys to begin with, and I'm certainly not going to try to farm biome keys when I can only potentially get them during blood moons, and then I would need to fish up blood moon enemies. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, sadly in the dungeon there's only 2 items you can catch. Dungeon crates and the alchemy table. Would be kind of cool if there was a golden keyfish, honestly. Would make the full fishing only experience more doable. An enchanting table as well. I can dynamically shimmer. So here's the thing. They're swappable with shimmer, right? I could get the alchemy table. I could shimmer it to a bewitching table. And then whenever I need that bewitching table, or whenever I need the alchemy table, no, I keep the alchemy table. Anytime I need the bewitching table, I just shimmer it and keep it as a bewitching table. And then if I ever need the alchemy table, there's the alchemy table. Okay, that was a lot faster than I was expecting. And there's no reason to fish up dungeon crates because we can't get the keys to open them. So. You want to kill ladies with me? The nurse makes you uneasy? Yeah, same. Woman. Get so much no usage, this is a challenge, be okay for it? Piranha gun? Okay, let's shimmer this. Actually, let's just keep it now because we don't have a vampire fog yet. Oh, that for 30% more hey, 33% more potions. Yeah. Yeah. Also, potion ingredients are actually pretty scarce. Let's not kid ourselves. Let me get rid of these bones because I didn't get them through fishing. It's my OnlyFish link, youtube.com/Sorbet Cafe. Okay. Would Shimmer plus Alchemy Stable Trap be part of this challenge? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So, do we just do the Wall of Flesh now? What's our game plan here? What do I use on the wall? Am I using a Star Fury? Am I genuinely using a Star Fury on the Wall of Flesh? It's a medium world, so like my ocean isn't that big. Or my underworld lava lake. This is a drunk world, which means we do have an underworld lava lake. Let me get some wood to make a house. So we can use the lava shark. Kind of rush hard mode to not waste my time getting shit crates? Pretty much, yeah. Like, I want life crystals, which means I need to fish up a bunch of titanium crates. And if I'm fishing up a bunch of titanium crates, I might as well do that in hard mode when I actually get good ores from them. Keep Master Mode Wall of Flesh with Starfury. I mean, yeah, I've used Starfury in the Wall of Flesh. It's fine. But it's not great. They're playing in Drunk Worlds for all that, things like that. You don't need to bother with the Wall of Flesh arena. You don't need to worry about ore types, etc. Yeah, Drunk World's really convenient. There's a water bucket to create an obsidian surface on the lava. Yeah, but that would be bad because my best source of mobility is the lava shark mount. No, lava shark doesn't provide immunity to hellstone blocks. Shit. Go, my fish. Yeah, so like ideally I want to use my lava shark. I don't want obsidian. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I have a... Right, this is a drunk world. This item is literally useless! It's so bad! It's so bad. It's bad on a regular world, and it's even worse on this one. It does literally nothing. There's no valid spot to teleport to because the entire underworld is lava in the middle. You find a lot of use for it on a drunk world. Yeah, you find yourself using the demon conch to teleport to the middle of a drunk world a lot. Yeah, you're teleporting right down here. Bad item. It sucks. How much space we got here? And we can try it, right? I can just summon the Wall of Flesh here. We don't lose anything. We can see how bad it goes. I think people gaslight themselves into thinking the demon conch is useful so they feel better about spending the time getting a shell phone. Who's the guide? We can get a new one. We have a guide at home. Shell phone is fish themed. I can't get the shell phone because I would need to get items that I don't have access to. That counts as a door? Yeah, a single platform isolated counts as a door. Alright. Let's see. How long is our arena? Jeez, this is only a medium world. Am I allowing myself to buy ammo repeaters? Ammo for repeaters? Yeah, I can buy ammo from NPCs. That's fine. I don't think we kill the wall of flesh here, but I think this is just, you know, attempting. That's pretty massive. Thank you. I grew it myself. Mofolk shell is fair game. Doesn't come through fishing. Nope. Pretty easy question to figure out if it's fair game. Does it come through fishing? Or is it related to coming through fishing? It's pretty massive. We'll see if it's enough. Thing is, the Star Fury really doesn't do great damage on the Wall of Flesh. Like a 3x2 platform. Plan for early Hardmode Toxic. My plan for early Hardmode is just to fish for crates, man. Biomimics, you could fish up the souls. You know what? If I get enough hollowed crates to get 15 souls of light, and I don't also need to use those on the summons to craft for the bosses, then sure. That's fine. It's definitely not enough. I don't think it is, no, but we can see how close it is, if nothing else. Really, I want it coming straight from above. I want each star to double hit, but I'm not sure how the Star Fury spawning logic is, if it's just completely random. Missed a couple shots there, but... I think it might just be completely random, honestly. Oh god, we have leeches! Fuck! Oh, that's actually so terrible. Dude, this is gonna be awful with this little HP. With no goblin for reforging to warding. Ugh. Because the problem is the lasers aren't bad right now, but come the end of the fight, they're gonna be non-stop spamming. Zapinator by selling fished up loot? No. What was the main roadblock and challenge runs? Not really. Like, this isn't a roadblock. This is just annoying. Can use Hunter to see them in water? No, Hunter doesn't really work well in lava. So we got him to, like, 2/3 of his HP there. Obsidian bridge over the top would stop the lasers. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Might consider that. Doesn't really solve the damage issue, though. You know what? I think I'm going to go for an obsidian bridge over the top, and I want a vampire frog. I want a vampire frog. Doesn't need to be an obsidian bridge, just, you know, a bridge over the top. Bridge over the top, summon frog on top, get 2 frogs, frog to top eye. Frogs will be attacking constantly. While that's happening, we're swimming underneath, attacking, not getting shot by lasers. Then the only danger, Hellwing Bow, can't get a Hellwing Bow. The only danger would be the leeches, or being physically caught. And we should be safe from the leeches as long as I can kill them before they kill me. And maybe I'll have to use, like, Frost Daggerfish for that or something. cheat in bloody tier. No, no, no. We can just sleep for a blood moon or something. But first let's build that walkway. Do we have a builder potion? Can you get builder potions through fishing? Doesn't look like it. It's unfortunate. Okay. Blood rainbow too or not? We can go for it if we get it in the blood moon. The thing is, we do want to make sure that we get all of our kills before the morning, because otherwise we won't get bloody tears to drop from them, which could be helpful if we want blood moon drops in Hardmode, which I think we're going to, because the Drippler Crippler is pretty awesome. And the hammer axe is what we need to break altars. This comment is dedicated in memory of the guide. He was the person who would help when there was nobody else. May your soul rest in peace. I mean, his soul is fine. It was just his body that we desecrated. Yeah, enemies only drop the bloody tear during the blood moon. That's why you can't farm a bloody tear from a blood zombie statue or a drippler statue. Would I rather never play Terraria again or resurrect Jeffrey Epstein? Are you 15 years old? I have a feeling like you're a child. Why don't I pour lava on the water? Okay, I suppose I could just do that. Yeah, that would make that a lot easier. That's a good idea. What's the rates on graveyard bloody tears? 1 in 9 drop from brides and grooms. But brides and grooms are quite rare, and they're also bugged to not aggro correctly. Which makes farming for them even more annoying, so I'd rather not do that. Alright, well, step 1, let's fix this house so the guide moves back in. Hello, lava slime. Surely I use the demon heart though? No, I don't get it through fishing, so can't use it. I associate Denny's with eating cold oatmeal after getting surgery when I was in 3rd grade. Statues can drop bloody tear in a blood moon though? Maybe? I'm not actually 100% sure on that. If they did, the drop rates would be reduced. Technically, you don't get the bloody tear from fishing either. Yeah, you do. If you get it from a fished up enemy, then the bloody tear would come from fishing. The hard mode, or the blood moon fishing enemies can drop bloody tears. It's like a 4% drop or something. It's the best gear you can get from fishing, adamantite. Armor-wise, yes. Weapon-wise, Duke Fish Rom. Get his drops. Titanium. Titanium armor is not better than adamantite. The titanium set bonus is pretty bad, and it's not really useful in most situations, and titanium armor provides worse stats than adamantite armor in terms of defense and damage. So shimmering down to adamantite is preferable. Plus, it's much easier to get enough adamantite armor for an armor set when you're fishing compared to a titanium armor set, because you can shimmer titanium into adamantite. It also just takes less adamantite to make an armor set. You need 59 bows to make a titanium armor set. You need 54 bows to make an adamantite armor set. That's a recurring theme with the hard mode ores. The yikes, that's a lot of enemies following me. The alternate ore type that was added in 1.2 takes more resources to craft items than the default type, right? So cobalt, mithril, and adamantite are easier to craft things with than palladium, orichalcum, and titanium. It's not a huge difference. like making a mithril anvil takes 10 mithril, and or charcoal one takes 12. Pickaxes, I think, is 15 bows for cobalt and mithril, and 18 for palladium and orichalcum. And for titanium, I know the number is 20. Adamantite, I'm not sure what the number is. Maybe 18. And then the armor sets, it's 54 bows for the default ones, and 59 for the alternative ones. The plan to use the Sanguine Staff? You gotta kill a Dread Nautilus for that. That is not an easy task. We can consider it if we end up in a situation where we have Bloody Tears, or, you know, Blood Moon happens randomly. We can try, but... man, Dread Nautilus is not an easy fight. Especially because it's time limited. Like the Palladium set? I don't like the Palladium set. The Palladium set looks, or sounds good on paper, but the thing is, it only gives you 2 HP per second when the regeneration effect is active. That's not very much, and it doesn't have a lot of defense. It doesn't give you very much damage. It's kind of just bad. You know, actually, I have a really clever idea here. All right, you guys are gonna love this one. If I leave the world and go to this, hold on. There's a neat little GIF of me eating a hash brown that you guys can watch here. Nothing else has happened in the background. I wouldn't worry about any of this. But yeah, as you can see here, this is me eating a hash brown in Japan. Actually, that's the Shibuya crossing. So reforging my Star Fury allowed? Holy shit, where'd this bloody tear come from? Wow, that's incredible. Cheater? Yeah, you want me to sit here for the next 3 hours on stream, sleeping until the blood moon happens? I'm good, man. I'm good. From what restaurant? It came from a family mart. Here's another gif of me eating hash brown in Japan. This is at Lake Sewer. In the background. If you're familiar with Toho, this is where the Moria Shrine is. And here's another gif of me eating it. This is this is just in front of the hotel I was staying at in Kabukicho. I have so many gifs of me eating hash browns. Normalize having gifs of yourself eating hash browns. Why is that weird? Why is that odd to you? Did the cast of Haruhi Suzumiya? No, I think that was Evangelion in the background. Well, like hash browns? Yeah, hash browns are good. I like hash browns. Big fan of, if you ever go to Japan, big fan of Family Mart's hash browns. One of the convenience stores there. Yeah, where did this bloody tear come from? My own eyes. I'm bleeding right now, profusely. I need a doctor. And I'm not going to go to a doctor because this stream is so important to me. I'm literally blinding myself. And you have the gall to accuse me of cheating? You should be ashamed. Alright, we can fish here. Alright, so this is a neat little setup that allows us to go ahead and kill these enemies automatically. Drop this bottomless lava bucket in here. Give myself a little roof. And honestly, give myself a little floor, too. This stuff's gonna float from below. Actually, maybe I just do something like this. That'll do it. This is a big enough lake. We'll be fine. And then let me go ahead and get a sonar potion and then sleep till the nighttime. I don't think biomimics exist within the concept of human sexuality. I don't think you could assign them an easy sexuality. Should I let you shimmer the enchanted sword into Terragrim? No. Did you use the vending machines much in Japan? Yeah. Vending machines were really nice. When I was in Japan with my friends, I've gone to Japan twice, once with family, once with friends. How come I haven't made a blizzard balloon yet? Because I have 160 HP, which means I can't get a goblin invasion, which means I can't get a goblin tinkerer. I literally cannot combine any of my accessories or reforge anything until I get 2 more life crystals, which probably isn't gonna happen until Hardmode. Yeah, there was this random, like, I don't know, conglomeration of vending machines in Akihabara somewhere that my friend dragged me to. And one of my friends got a random energy drink with a picture of a turtle on it out of it to drink for 100 yen, which was like 70 cents. And it was literally just the blood of a soft-shelled turtle mixed with sugar and water as like a health energy drink. Which is like ridiculous that you're just selling the blood of an endangered animal as like a health drink in a random like back alley vending machine. Am I allowed to buy from NPCs? I think buying from NPCs is fine if I get the money from fishing. Oh, okay, listen to Terragrim. I've read that as Enchanted Sword for some reason. I think that's fine. That sounds insanely awful. Yeah, no, it's disgusting. Conceptually. Are you allowed to buy from sketchy vending machines? Yeah, nobody's gonna stop you. How'd it taste? I didn't drink it. Not putting that in my mouth. I should really buff the Enchanted Sword. I mean, the Enchanted Sword's quite good if you get it early. Watch this be a natural blood moon. That would be incredible. It's a waxing crescent. So yeah, it could be. Could be. Last night was a new moon, so it couldn't have been one, but... Can species that may actually be farmed? I'm pretty sure it's the endangered species, but... I guess that doesn't rule out farming. Hey, Hessertate. Hessertate? Andrew Tate? Gonna do a pre-mech fish run? I mean, honestly, probably with a lava shark. It's not like we have many other options. We'll see what plays out. Let's see. Natural blood moon? Nah, no natural blood moon. Be too fortunate. Alright. Yeah, fishing power here does not really impact our ability to fish up blood moon enemies. So there's no need to like sit on a toilet. Fishing power only really dictates your... Can I turn salmon into sashimi? Does it make a medium food buff? Or does salmon actually just suck? We might... Oh. Hello, Surly Slime. I hope that doesn't happen with the actual enemies. That would be awkward. Yeah, there's just a flat 1 in 6 chance for a catch to be a... Oh, that's not good. We're dead. Alright. We'll have to change this a little bit. I feel lied to by Michael. His setup does not work nearly as well as I was led to believe. Okay. We'll have enough sonar, that's fine. Okay, well, back to the classic, the tried and true. This is the strategy I would normally use. However, when I was doing the fishing guide, some of the experienced Terraria players guided me to a setup like that, and were like, "Hey, this works really well." So I figured I'd try that, you know. And in testing when I was making the fishing guide, it kind of worked. But yeah, it turns out that positioning is a little bit specific. So let's try that again. I plan to use the Toxicarp. Oh, fishing isn't. Damn it. Hold don't want to lose time here. Well, this should be fine. I plan to use whatever I feel like getting. I don't have plans. I don't believe in planning. Planning is for those weak of body and mind. I am strong of both. Dude, what the fuck is Terraria, man? What the fuck is Terraria? I don't even care. I'm just gonna fish up every fish. It's not even worth trying to kill these guys. Just... Can I use hash browns? I'd love to. Yeah, I know, man. I would kill hash browns. I would, like, every morning when I was in Japan with my family, I would get hash browns. And the reason for the... original hash brown in Japan video is just because I was watching a bunch of other people taking videos at Shibuya Crossing, because literally if you're at Shibuya Crossing, like that's the famous scramble crossing in Tokyo, where there's just like a shit ton of people crossing every time that it goes out, right? You cannot go there without watching people like with cameras filming everybody walk. It's very surreal. So I decided to... I've gotten 2 legendary catchers. I decided to film myself just eating a hash brown and then looking behind me, deadpan into the camera, and then keep eating the hash brown. Are Terra Spike boots possible? Nope, can't get an obsidian rose from imps, unfortunately. I can get the rest of the pieces, but not those. Best I can do is frostbite. Other news, you may score a 60-gallon aquarium in exchange for this 40-gallon that has a lid. Nice. I'm going to show up in stock footage in a decade. That's the dream. You don't like hash browns? I'm sorry, but... I mean, you're entitled to your own opinion. I don't respect it, though. What a nightmare of Blood Moon fishing. I've fished up Blood Moon enemies so many times and never had this happen. Never. In either of these 2 situations, right? Like, I made the box above water setup before. I tried it out to make sure that it works before I put it in the fishing guide, and that didn't happen. They went straight in the box. It was perfectly fine. I never had that issue. And then here, the zombie merman fucking clipping through a 1-block gap? That's just Terraria for you, I guess. I mean, fighter enemies can clip through 1-tile gaps. I know if they're, like, walking weirdly, but that... You want them to make a good 3D Terraria? Current equipment's for a 40-gallon? Hash browns feel like they're one big fry, but I like french fries. Is that a bad thing? Sadly, sand gun isn't available. Actually... Can you shimmer amber down? Is amber part of the crafting tree? Or the shimmer tree for gems? Is amber shimmerable? Because if amber is shimmerable, then a sand gun is possible. But I'm not sure if it is. It isn't? Okay. Yeah, because you can get the mandibles and you can get the sand. Oh, wait. I guess you need illegal gun parts, too. Actually, do you need illegal gun parts? I think you do. You need topaz? That's why I was asking if amber is shimmerable. Because if you can shimmer amber down as part of the gem crafting tree, then you could acquire topaz. Get herb bags from crates. Yeah, you can also do shimmer potions for herbs. Hash brown on burger. Does Duke Fish run an underling of King and Queen slime? Distant cousin. It's a weird family tree. So I can buy stuff from NPCs? Ooh, an ocean crate. InnoTube? InnoTube! I feel like Jack Black. Dude, the Terraria movie would be so hype when Jack Black fishes up an ocean crate and goes, InnoTube! And then hops on a lance and moves at light speed to one-shot the twins. What's InnoTube good for? It lets you move up in water quickly. Coming in hot? Who's hot? I don't remember it, but might have. Yo, advanced combat techniques. Actually kind of dope. Then he shits on a wooden toilet while sitting on the surface and starts floating. Last one. Okay, well, I just sit here for a minute and hope we get the items that we wanted. Can I get any whip other than leather? No. No. Doesn't have to be a blood moon for the enemies to drop their items? Nope. Only needs to be a blood moon for them to drop bloody tier. Which, I feel reasonably confident that if the situation arises where I needed a bloody tier, then a blood moon would just happen naturally. Just a gut feeling. Also drain the box and put in some lava. Yeah, but this is working. We'll get here. Don't break what ain't fixed, you broke. Need, don't fix it. Oh, you want me to rivet it? You think this would be more exciting? You're sitting here and pulling out a sponge and sponging up the water? You don't want these guys to be sopping wet? They won't be vulnerable to electric type attacks if they're not sopping wet. Out of the fish into the hot dog? That's a nice saying. I like that. Use a series of pumps. I have a series of pumps. It's called a super absorbent sponge and a bottomless water bucket. Blood rainbow. There was a vampire fog staff. I got a money trough too. We actually got a lot of items. Wow. It's very fortunate. Okay, well, here's hoping this is good enough for the wall of flesh. Let's see, what's my best damage here? Like, every time I see something like this, why, Relogic? Why? Come on, like, this is It's just worse. It's just worse. Alright. The Cumcaster's nice. And Superior Blood Rain Bow is decent. Actually, I could buy Unholy Arrows at night and get the base damage on this really high. This might actually be higher DPS than the Star Fury. The what caster? It's like a Plankton in SpongeBob, you know? His bucket? Probably goes back. Gonna bother with summoning potions? We'll see how well it goes. We probably won't need them, so I don't have any plans to. But I can't buy Unholy Arrows. I can't buy Unholy Arrows because I don't have an Ohms Dealer. So I do need to go to the jungle to get a Boomstick to have the Ohms Dealer move in so I can buy Unholy Arrows from him so I can actually make my Blood Rainbow deal good damage. So, yeah. Maybe we will bother with summoning potions. So no, it's useless here. Okay. No accessory. I need to sell these, and I need to shimmer this alchemy table. But I can wait a bit. Why am I allowed to buy arrows? It's the rules. Buying from NPCs not break the rules? No, I mean, I obtained the money from fishing, so I think it's valid. Using the boomstick to summon an arms dealer? Well, I would get the boomstick through fishing. Yeah, I mean, let's be real. I could sit here and use the Star Fury again on the Wall of Flesh. I used it on Skeletron. Or I could do something unique and interesting and a weapon that doesn't really get used a lot in a situation where it could actually be pretty effective. So I'd rather use the Blood Rainbow. I think it'd be more fun that way. More interesting challenge. It's not really a way for me to get arrows through fishing. I would need wood and stone, and I don't think I can obtain either of those items through fishing. Okay, it counts as the jungle, so let me just make something here. No, we can fish. This is fine. I mean, the point of the run is to fish. The point of the run is not to sleep in a bed until we happen to get lucky and a thing spawns. Oh, there's a beehive here. Good to know. Might come in handy later. I'm using blocks. Yeah, I'm using blocks that I've mined with items that I've obtained through fishing, right? So the Reaver Shark or the Bombfish. Both of those obtain items. Those items are valid to use. But, like, with some restrictions, right? Like, I can't use it to get a life crystal. It's just vibe-based. Doesn't Blood Rainbow convert all arrows into the blood ones? Yes, that is why we want an arms dealer, because the arms dealer will sell unholy arrows at night. Otherwise, we could just buy wooden arrows from the merchant, which have like 4 base damage, 5 base damage. Unholy arrows have like 12 base damage, 11 base damage. They're a lot better. So I want to use those if I'm going to use the Blood Rainbow. Want it to be as effective as we can. Plus, fishing down here does get me the variegated loudfish, which lets me make summoning potions. So, that's a nice plus. How useful are honeyfins this run? I mean, honestly, we only have 160 HP, so they're a trash item. I'll be real with you. Honeyfin are not useful when you only have 160 HP, because I'm not popping healing potions when I'm at 40 HP. I'm popping healing potions when I'm at, like, you know, 80, 60. So yeah, no, they suck. They're awful. Are demon arrows for their tiny piercing? No, I want them for the higher base damage. Golden crate. Life crystal? No life crystal. 5 masturbate, though. Me on a weekend. Think shimmers do the same damage for an alternative? Oh. Actually, yeah, that's right. Shimmer arrow is very high base damage. We could just buy wooden arrows and shimmer those. That's a good point. Said Honeyfin were tied for the best pre-hard mode heal in my fishing video. What I tied with? Restoration potions, the thing that I said they were tied with. Yeah, it's about health per second. Plus, generally speaking, restoration potions... With a restoration potion, you will use your second potion more quickly. So during a boss fight, which is usually only going to be a couple minutes, it's more likely you'll be able to use more restoration potions. So they usually work out to be better. Good reforge on the Blood Vein bow is nice too. Yep. Okay, now, the moment of truth is... one, has our guide respawned? Yes, he has. Is he in the underworld? Yes, he is. Let's go try it out. I need to shimmer my alchemy table. We did also get a variegated loudfish. Do I have Moonglow? No. What potion can I shimmer to get Moonglow? Ooh. I guess I'm shimmering Spelunker potions. I have almost 40 of them. Okay. I got Strange Brew Gaming. Or Gambling. Yeah, if you didn't know, you can, We gamers? We're gamers. If you didn't know, you can pylon out of, Shimmer Stun. Okay, so I want to come up here, use the Restoration Potion buff, and then immediately go back down to the Shimmer again, and Shimmer it back to an Alchemy table so I can craft my Summoning Potion. Now we're gaming. This is Terraria in 2025. Get rid of this loom. I need for that. Didn't even work. What do you think potions taste like? Cough medicine. Okay, Heart Reach potion's good. I mean, take that. Hunter potion's maybe gonna come in handy, man. I don't know. Get obsidian skin just in case. Damn. Now the tricky part is that we're gonna have leeches following us the entire time. How do we deal with leeches? Yikes. Do I use my Frost Daggerfish? None of these weapons are good for leeches. I mean, I guess I was doing an okay job at them. I could maybe resummon a Vampire Frog on top of them to hit them for damage. That's something. Inferno Ring Potion. Yeah, I do have an Inferno Potion here. Could work. Why no Tinkerer yet? I have 160 max HP. I cannot get a Goblin Invasion. Okay, yeah, that's... maybe I'll drink an Iron Skin Potion. We really don't have that many Iron Skin Potions, which is a little concerning, but... we can see if this works. It's gonna be rough. I'm not convinced we have the damage for it. We might need to expand our arena or something, but... we'll see how close this gets. I can't get Crimtane or Demonite ore? No, unfortunately not. How do you get... oh, yeah. I can't get golden keys to open the dungeon lockboxes. I would love, like, an Aqua Receptor or something. Or handgun. I think it's fair to use mana crystals from Fallen Stars I collected naturally. I used them to craft Enchanted Nightcrawlers. Opens up more weapons. Otherwise, I just kind of limit all my options, and I wouldn't be able to use a lot of the stuff I could get from fishing. So, you know, maybe we'll use a Crystal Serpent or Bloodthorn. What, boots for step stool? Yeah, I could. I could. Probably do Frog Leg, because Frog Leg doesn't have a Reforge. The rest of them at least have something. Can you use Obsidian Swordfish on Destroyer? Like, it's not gonna work is the problem. Like, the Obsidian Swordfish is, like, super low range. It's just... I don't think it's gonna work. I think we're just gonna die. We'll have 400 HP, hopefully, by then, but... Destroyer does a lot of damage, man. Like, a lot of damage. And the Obsidian Swordfish's DPS is not that high. Might as well catch lava bugs while I'm here. I don't have any plans to fish in lava for quite a long time. And honestly, by the time we're able to fish in lava again, I'll probably have gotten the... I guess I can catch magma snails because they're at least good bait, but... fucking... Okay, we can use the Blood Rain Bow. Okay, drink Summoning Potion, summon third Vampire Frog. Drink all buffs. Okay, step 1. Target top eye. And then hope the Blood Rain Bow has this. This is... Well, I don't know if it's better than Star Fury because I'm not using Star Fury right now. Like, we're doing more DPS, definitely. But that might also just be because of the Vampire Frogs. This is very good damage. We just need to be careful that we don't get stuck on anything and that we don't die to any leeches, and we should be perfectly fine. Alright, leech is coming in. First one, second one, third one. Only shot out 3. I think these hungry might also, like... I don't think they'll one-shot me, but they'll very nearly one-shot you. Very nearly one-shot me. That's half HP. He's gonna start speeding up. Unfortunately, as he gets near death, the Vampire Frogs won't be able to keep up, but... hopefully the Blood Rain Bow carries us through. There's Detached Hungry. 1, 2, 3. 3 leeches. 1 leech. 2 leech. 3 leech, it hit us, but that's fine. Thankfully, Vampire Frogs also have ridiculous range. So you can stay super far away from the Wall of Flesh and still have the Magro. This Obsidian Bridge strat on the Wall of Flesh is super good, honestly. Like, this is genuinely a really good strategy, just, you know, to use generically. Right? Pull out Lava Shark, do some Blood Moon fishing. He can't do anything to me. Okay, yeah, piece of cake. How the leech is dying? Inferno Potion. Alright, free Wall of Flesh kill. Alright. Do you guys like being in pain? Did that hurt you guys enough? Ooh, and it's raining too? Okay, we gotta get to the Hollow ASAP. Had to be done. We didn't get him through fishing. Had to be done. Get the angler back in here and the demo here. Hey kid, what fish do you want? Zombie fish? Sure, we'll grab a zombie fish real quick. Oh, you can't cast a fishing rod when you're on a... That's a scam. That's a scam. Maybe out golden shower? Nah, I'm good. Alright, we'll just do the one quest for now. We don't need to... Okay. Just more masturbate. Sonar potions are, at this point, useless, honestly. Crate potions would have been nicer. Okay, geez. Let me do some chest organization here. We're a little bit rough right now. Here you go. You want a painting? Take your damn painting, painter. Didn't fish this up for the painter just to not take my painting. There you go. Lick this. Where's the fishing? About to start. We need to find where the hollow went. Let me get out all my fishing gear. Where's my toilet? My toilet's underground. Definitely want that. Crate potions. Fishing potions. Don't need sonar potions. They won't help you. We have all that gear. Still no goblin. Yeah, don't need any of that. And then... toilet. Oh, my toilet. Let me just make a new toilet. Alright, off to find the hollow. I fished with the guide? I guess that is true. I guess that is true. Summoning the wall of flesh is basically just dropping the guide into lava as bait to fish up. To fish up. And that's the hollow. This is the direction we need to go in. To fish up a wall of flesh. It's like Duke Fish Run. These places are fun. Yeah, I love getting two-shot by an enemy that, like, I can't avoid or kill. Oh. Thank you. I didn't realize how tall those hitboxes were. Makes sense. I never fight these things. Can I get the teleport shell through fishing? I have the teleport shell, but it's gonna take me... Like, the hollow's right here. Are calming potions possible? I think I've used all my calming potions. I might still have one, but... Oh. Sand shark, that's nice. Once we get out of the desert, they should de-aggro. All we have to do is just get out of the desert right now. Okay. Do we have water? We don't have water. I'm just gonna make a pool here. I'm not gonna get fucking shot by a gastropod off screen. Unicorn? No. No. Not today. Not today. Make an anti-pixie lip here. I can fly. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot I could fly with the shark. You're right. I should have just done that. Desert is honestly over 2, but don't care. There's nothing of value there. In Hardmode, yes. Pre-Hardmode, there's so much value there. Hardmode, there's no value there. Hardmode desert sucks. Yeah, I can get calming potions out of crates, and also I just get them by crafting with damselfish. Okay. Thank you, Relogic, for your useful addition to the game. Yeah, it's swarming right now, so might as well take this opportunity. We get up to 279 fishing power right now, which is ridiculous. So I just want to, like, fish as much as I can while this rain still lasts. Won't play through Sandstorm's really good because they allow forbidden armor. Yeah, they allow you to craft the Sandstorm in a bottle too, which is cool. There's a Divine Crate. Yeah, if you missed my explanation in the fishing guide, the hollow is the best biome to fish for Hardmode ores because the hollow biome is most likely, or rather, so every biome crate, let me take a step back. Every crate is guaranteed to drop an item that is not a potion or bait. Or the biome-specific items like Crystal Shard, Souls of Light, whatever. 90% of biome crates, I think literally 90% because I think there are 10 biome crates, have an associated primary loot item, and the biome crate will always drop that primary loot item, right? Like, you open a jungle crate, and it always has an item from an ivy chest. Sometimes it has seaweed for the turtle pet. Sometimes it has a boomstick. Sometimes it has an anklet of the wind. Whatever, because of Crystal Serpent. That's pretty cool. However, there's no primary item associated with a hollow crate, because there's no hollow chests. So instead, it's guaranteed to drop one of those non-potion, non-bait items. But the only items that fit that description are gold and Hardmode ores. So it's guaranteed to either drop... Oh, sorry, or ores. Not necessarily Hardmode ores, just ores. It's guaranteed to either drop an ore or gold. And if it doesn't successfully roll to drop the ore, it will just keep re-rolling until one of those two checks succeeds. So that makes hollow crates, I think, 2.17 times more likely to drop Hardmode ores compared to any other biome crate. It makes them, I think, comparable to titanium crates, but they're much more common than titanium crates, and you also still get titanium crates while fishing for biome crates. Prefer blade tongue? You can... Once I do some fishing here, we'll probably do some more angler quests, specifically to restock on crate potions, because we're actually running a bit low on those. And then we can consider getting some different biome crates. We're going to have a lot of fishing in early Hardmode to do here. What adamantite helmet do I plan to use? I mean, I can shimmer it to whichever weapon I feel like using. We'll see how things go. How do my NPCs keep dying? I think they keep drowning. I'm not 100% sure. This stream is going to make Relogic make the lava shark mount a Hardmode item. Nah, that would require them... That would require people to remember that lava fishing exists. A lot of people can barely even be bothered to fish, let alone lava fish. Can I get the bundle of balloons from fishing? If I was able to get a goblin invasion, then yeah, I could get a bundle of balloons. But I'm still at 160 HP. I can't get a goblin invasion yet. And I got a couple titanium crates here. Maybe one of them will drop me a life crystal if I'm lucky, but... And Prismite fish looks so cool. Yeah. I think a lot of the fish sprites look really cool. I do really, one thing I had mentioned on stream a couple days ago, that I think would be really cool. I get why Relogic doesn't do it, because it's a decent amount of spriting work, but I think it would be super cool to have an aquarium item where you could show off the fish that you caught, right? Literally just have them function like the, critter terrariums and whatnot, but instead it's just, you know, an aquarium that has a little sprite of a fish swimming in it, right? Because a lot of the fish designs are really cool, especially the quest fish, yeah. And it would kind of let you do something else with them and show them off in a way that I think would be kind of cool. Can't get a cloud in a bottle from fishing either. Oh, I guess... Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't shimmer Blizzard, so no, you can't get a bundle from fishing. I don't know. I just like aquariums in games. I like games letting you show off your fish. Did it stop raining? I think it stopped raining. I think this is just the lingering aftershocks of it, or fishing power's gotten kind of low. No, maybe not. Maybe it's just the time of day penalty. Stop giving me logic ideas. They'll delay the update at least 2 months to include an aquarium. Be really fun to fill the angler's house to the brim with quest fish without giving him one? Yeah. Why are life crystals so rare from crates anyway? Dude, I don't know. It's unnecessary how rare they are from crates. It's so unnecessary. Yeah, Stardew Valley aquariums are really cool. Hang on a second. Hey, hang on a second. What is 20% of 180? Actually, wait, what's 20% of 160? Let's see. 10% would be 16, so 32, and then 180 would be 36. Yeah. If we get one more life crystal, I'm pretty sure I could drink a life force potion just before morning every day until we get a random goblin invasion, because that would put me over 200 HP. Right? I'm pretty sure I could do that. I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure. Right? Because, like, it's not going to check how many life crystals I've used. It's going to check how much HP I have. Right? And if I have 200 maximum HP, I do need to get another life crystal for that, is the one caveat there. We've got 34 prismite. I could pop these things like candy. Do I have a Hardmode chest? We'll just keep the stuff in here. That's fine. Alright. I can use the crystal serpent twice. Oh, we have the anchor. That's right. That's right. We actually have a Hardmode weapon now. Let me... Goodbye, Frost Daggerfish. I don't need you anymore. Cobalt, Mithril, Palladium. We have enough for an anvil, which is nice. No tier 3 ores yet, but we'll get some. We'll get some. Let me get some of this stuff out of here. I'll keep my Star Fury. I'm not gonna need the Blood Rain bow. You in here? Honestly, just put these in here. I don't care. I'm out of my inventory. Okay. Alright, Angler, you kind of walked into that one. Go, my anchor. What biome do we fish in next? We could, I could go for a crystal serpent. That's fine. Oh, sorry. Blade time. Blade time. Somebody brought up. I mean, I really don't think it's gonna be like, usable, but I. Life Force Potion is a lie. It only gives you 20 per full 100, not 20%. Well, I mean, even if it's 20 per full 100, 20% of 100 is 20. 180 plus 20 is 200, so that would still work out. Break a Demon Altar for a random chance of mechs? How? Is my question, wires and stuff. I don't have a hammer. I would need a hammer axe, which will require a Bloodman, because Pwn Hammer didn't come through fishing. Alright, I'm going to take these Life Force Potions so I can increase my maximum HP to 200 once I get one more Life Crystal. I want that last Life Crystal. Maybe I just go fishing underground for those Titanium crates until I get that Life Crystal. Because I really want goblins, man. Nah, we can go to the Crimson. That's okay. Put a Grey under the Demon Altar? It's fine. It's fine. Let me jump in lava. It's an easier way to kill myself. Oh, no, there's safety on the lava. God, let me kill myself. Trying to fish for fledgling a waste of time? Yes. Unequivocally, yes. Use the opposite altar to put the existing altar into an existential crisis, breaking itself. Right, Crimson. Crimson. This lake should count as Crimson now. And it's on the surface too, so no floaty gross. Should be perfectly safe. You went 10 worlds, no fledgling, tried fishing, no fledgling. I mean, fledgling wings aren't very good, so don't feel like you're missing out. Wait. Alright. I remembered that my lava shark can fly. It's alright, I'm never making that mistake again. I just need to... It's a little bit janky trying to get the lava shark to fly, I'm not gonna lie, but... It's great when it works. We can get fin wings too? Yeah, we can. Yeah, with tanking? What did you need fledgling wings for, Jesse? I mean, you don't need fledgling. Fledgling wings are a bad item. They provide basically no flight time. They're almost unusable without like rocket boots to buff their flight time as well. You can dodge perfectly fine without them. Honestly, you would be better off with just a frog leg instead of fledgling wings if you wanted more mobility than what like balloons and whatnot are gonna get you. You had bundle balloons, terror sparks, but you sucked. What boss were you trying to dodge? Because with bundle of balloons and terror spark, you should be able to dodge Skeletron. The problem you might have been having is that you were moving too much. Skeletron is actually made more difficult by moving a lot. You don't actually want to move very much when you're fighting Skeletron because he speeds up as much as he needs to like catch up to you. So with too much mobility, you can actually roll back around into making Skeletron more difficult. Alright, let's catch our Homo Piranha. Yo, there it is. Alright, let's see if this morning we can get a goblin invasion. Is asphalt good for Skeletron? Asphalt? Asphalt? What kind of world are you living in? I mean, you don't have to fight Skeletron in pre-hard mode. You could fight him in Skeletron and, or sorry, in hard mode, and sure, it would be okay. I mean, it's asphalt, right? You get Dune Rider boots. But the thing is that, like, he will adaptively speed up to you when he isn't spinning as much as he needs to try to stay above you. So moving very fast like that will cause him to move very fast in response and can be more detrimental than helpful. You really don't need to move much to dodge Skeletron. How do you even get Fledgling Wings early game? I mean, you can get lucky out of a Sky Island chest. It's like a, what, 1 in 40 chance? And that's it. You can fish for them, but it's mostly the Sky Island chests. Hang on, I don't even really want crate potions. Please don't drop a life crystal. Fuck! I don't want to use my life crystal because I want to use the life force strategy to get the goblin invasion because I want to see if that works. Oh yeah, and journey mode gives them to you by default. But no, I want a blade tongue here, so I don't actually want to use a crate potion. He only gives me life crystals when I don't want them. Get out of here. I don't want you. I want to use my life force potion. Just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Didn't they make Fledgling Wings hard mode? No, no. No, they removed them from chests. But they removed them as a primary loot item from chests. They can still show up as secondary loot with a 1 in 40 chance. And you can also get them from crates, sky crates. Would have been hilarious if Get Fixed Boy just replaced Skeletron with Prime. Man, alright, there's the blade tongue. And it'd be for the worthy Prime, too. Alright, here's your one opportunity for the blade tongue to impress me. Didn't impress me. You know what I would have rather used? Would have rather used an anchor. You know what an anchor has? More than 2 inches of range. Alright, let's do some angler quests. Yeah. Anchor is knockback too. What you want? Bonefish? Surely we have bonefish, right? Let's go catch some more bonefish, turn in some more quest fish. You did this challenge before? Nice. Wait, hold on. Fly, my lava shark. The fish needs you. The boy needs you. Will the blade tongue be very good just for applying Ichor? I mean, Ichor's not like a super great debuff, and the blade tongue is like no range. I think I could come up with better ways to apply Ichor, but like I could use it. The thing is, like, hitting bosses while I'm like with this much HP to apply Ichor is not easy. Does the multiplayer glitch still work? Use that to get a Zenith free Skeletron. Are you talking about transmutation? Yeah, transmutation still works. I wouldn't recommend using transmutation, but it's not been patched yet. What's the evil for hard mode? I'm not sure which evil was in the V. I'm not sure which day it was when it spread. Right. 1 bone. That possessed armor's gonna kill me, man. Oh, no. He doesn't know how to get up that little ramp. We're good. I think Ichor is super good, or at least Ichor versions of flask bolts or whatever are the best versions of those things. Ichor flasks are generally the best flasks because flasks aren't very good, and Ichor is just the most useful debuff that you can apply with flasks, generally. Sometimes Venom is better, but especially for Summoner, defense down is really nice. When it comes to like ammo, Ichor is not the best ammo type. It's usually a pretty good ammo type, and it's definitely worth using a lot of the time, but it's not always the best. Venom arrows are often competitive with Ichor. The thing is that Ichor works very well with so we did a bunch of quests in free Hardmode. Easy game. Easy game. Remember that section of the fishing guide where I said to do quests in free Hardmode to buff your chances of getting fin wings in Hardmode? The rules are probably only fishing. It's a loose only fishing. Like, the concept of the challenge is also, hey Moojek, haven't seen you in a while. Concept of the challenge is fishing only, but I'm also streaming, right? And I can't sit here for ages just to let for a pure run so that the stars can align for the purest fishing only to happen. Fishing only, but not wasting my life, yeah. Okay, let's see if this works. We are at 200 HP. So I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit and see if we can get a goblin invasion to spawn. You fucker. I hate you, game. I hate you, game. I despise you. On your run, you let yourself use Duke stuff. Yeah, I'll use Duke fish rod items. That's good. God, I was so excited. I was so excited for there to be a goblin invasion, man. Cake, it's not from fishing. I can't use it. Shouldn't have thrown away that extra crystal. No. I believe in this strategy. I believe in it working. It just, might take a couple days. Alternatively, like, we could effectively achieve the same thing by using a goblin battle standard. Green Hornet difficulty? Dude, I can't wait for Silksong. Which also has the same 200 HP requirement. So, like, if I could summon a goblin invasion with a battle standard. I can't get a battle standard through fishing, but, like, watch me eat a hash brown for a little bit. Did I remember to smash an orb? Yeah. I mean, we killed the brain of Cthulhu. We had to smash orbs to spawn him. We used bombfish. Man, I wish this was on journey mode so I could just hit the fast forward button. A rare goblin scout fished out of water, yeah. It's okay, we just need to throw ourselves in the water, wear the bait to attract the goblin scouts. It's raining again, but honestly, at this point, I just want the goblins. I want to... He does like it when a challenge run says they can't do an adventure boss because it isn't achievable under the rules. I mean, I think it depends on the challenge. Sometimes it makes things more interesting. Sometimes it doesn't. How am I going to handle a Hardmode goblin invasion? I don't know. Anchor. We'll figure that out when it happens. Got some ichor. 3 souls a night, too. It's actually a really good crate. You guys assume that buffs would tick down faster when sleeping? Nope. Nope, they're in absolute terms, not relative. Can't fight something because the drop is unavailable to be picked up is lame, though. I mean, if we went with a hardline standpoint for that, then it wouldn't be possible to beat the game because you can't get a golden power cell through fishing. But I think it's more interesting to get the items. I thought it was a blood moon, man. I thought it was a blood moon. I was so excited for a blood moon. I think it's more interesting if, you know, you can get the item through fishing to have to get it through fishing. Like, summons for the mech bosses, you can get those through fishing. 2 of them. Can't get bones, because Titan potions don't give bones back when shimmered, but you can shimmer archery potions for lenses and craft a mech eye using lead and souls of light that you fish up, and you can craft a mechanical worm with the same idea. Not sure you've hardly seen the goblins in hard mode, 1.67% in hard mode. But it scales, like, yeah. You have to have beaten the goblins before for it to be a 1.67%, right? You would workshop into doing the same challenge in Calamity 2, but with House of Rules, been theory crafting for almost a year. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, like, if I was playing this off stream or, like, recording this for a video, I would probably use House of Rules, but this would be unwatchable with House of Rules. I'll be honest with you, like, this is already a lot of, like, sitting around not doing anything. Imagine that, but like 5 times worse with a House Rule set. It should still be a 1 in 3 chance per day for goblins to show up, though, right? Like, even if you haven't beaten goblins... If you didn't beat goblins in pre-hard mode, they still inherit the same higher chance to spawn in hard mode, right? Yeah, I think that's how that works. No potion is made with bones? Yeah, Titan potions are, but I don't think they give back bones when shimmered. Come on. Alright, I'll let it go for 1 more day, and then if a goblin invasion doesn't happen naturally, I'm gonna go grab a goblin battle standard and see if that works for summoning goblins. We're gonna have to drink another life force potion. Because honestly, I don't even know if this works. Like, I don't know if sleeping here is going to do anything. Can pirates spawn at 200 HP? I don't think pirates have an HP requirement, but I'm not certain. What the fuck? Does that stop me from sleep? Please don't tell me that stops me from sleeping, man. Okay, it doesn't. Sorry, guide. I love how speeding up time interacts with background objects. Oh, Titan Potion does shimmer after killing Skeletron? Okay, maybe we could make a mechanical skull then. Bones from Titan Potion to beat Skeletron. Remember 90% of your run was just sleeping? Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to just sit here in bed all day. So, you know, if we don't get the natural invasion this coming morning, we'll just go grab a battle standard from like an all items world or something and just pretend that the RNG happened. Pirates do have an HP requirement? Okay. Oh, that's the meta strategy. Temporarily get yourself to 200 HP to fight a goblin invasion. Drop back down below 2. Who opened the door? Who opened the door? Who opened the door? Who opened the door? Does life force count? I don't know. I think so, but I'm not sure. That's what I want to check. Bed run, try to beat as much as possible while being in a bed. That's my usual goal when I'm in bed. And you could use minions and do a lot, I guess. Terraria, but you can only move by sleeping in a bed, putting it back down, and then readjusting your location. God, that sounds miserable. Yeah, we're using the character renaming trick to speedrun doing angler quests in order to, Underground Hollow, huh? Not really feasible right now. Also not just spend a ton of time doing nothing. Which slime do you think tastes the best? I think ice slime probably tastes like, Glacier Freeze Gatorade. Maybe you can't fish Titan Potions. Maybe they're one of the ones you can't fish. It's possible. Let me just drink this now. Yeah. Did that a bunch, then got sick of it and moved to Team Mod Loader and used a fishing quest mod to get unlimited quests. Next update needs a rolling chair and race car bed that can move. Rainbow slime would probably make you trip. I wouldn't want to trip. Dude, I've broken so many... Like, as an adult, I've broken, like, a toe or my ankle so many times by just tripping. Like, I think maybe it was, like, 2023 or something. There was a point in time where I'd been doing a lot of dance pad stuff and then stopped because I broke my toe. Because I just literally just tripped in the street and fell. And then I did it again and, like, broke my ankle. I have a really bad track record with tripping. Damn, Darrow's racking up a kill count. Aren't you at 30? I'm not 30. Titan in region, what you can't get from fishing? Oh, it's unfortunate. Alright. Goblins. As you can see here, this is a particular street corner. It's outside of the, I think, APA Hotel Higashi, or APA Hotel Tower Higashi Shinjuku. Kabukicho? It's just a conglomeration of words there. There's a little vending machine right outside the hotel. And honestly, it's a really nice hotel, pretty cheap to stay in. Got to enjoy some nice hash browns there. It's like across the street from the Don Quixote in Kabukicho. So if you ever find yourself there, feel free to relax, eat some hash browns. Really really nice area to chow down on some hash browns, I gotta say. Okay, 200 HP. No, it doesn't work! That's a scam! That is a fucking scam! Why? Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work, game? Why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? No, there's no defense requirement for a goblin invasion. I've got 200 HP. Why can't I use my battle standard? It actually checks how many life crystals I've used? No, it's not positioning. It doesn't matter where I am in the world. No, it's not edge of map. Edge of map does not affect your ability to use a goblin battle standard. Like, this doesn't... Being here doesn't change anything. It doesn't... It just activates an event. It only invades at spawn or near your NPC houses, but where you are in the world doesn't matter. It checks permanent HP. I'll just keep the life force up permanently then. I got 34 Prismite. I can keep that going for the rest of the game. If you think I can just... I won't slack. I'll keep it up. What a scam. What a scam. This is the worst game I've ever played. Alright. Well, let's grind a bunch of angler quests. Surface Hollow. Grind a bunch of angler quests so that we can get more crate potions to fish up more titanium crates. Yeah, Relogic, fix your damn game. Let me fish up. Or let me summon a goblin invasion if I have 200 HP using a life force potion. It's the 1 block tall pool I made in the ocean for. Oh, it originally had lava, but when liquid settled it, bugged out a little bit and went over. It was a trap for Blood Moon enemies. I forgot my chest too. Could I please allow Piranha again? I'm not going to get a jungle key. It doesn't matter if I allow the Piranha gun or not, because I'm not going to get a jungle key. That is not going to happen. That's a long flight time? You think that's a long flight time? Check out this flight time. No Hellforge? I think using Hardmode pickaxe to get a Hellforge is fine. Literally all that changes is whether I have to fish up the ores directly or whether I can fish them up oh, sorry. Whether I fish up the bows directly or whether I can fish up the ores as well. That's all that a Hellforge is going to do for me. All the random water everywhere. Eventually, we'll just flood the entire world like with the underwater world. And then the game just gets easier. You're testing your jungle one, you gotta, or Calamity one, you got a jungle key really quick from Arapema. More pools to fish in? Yeah, yeah. Going down on everyone to use a health, going down there every time to use a health forge to drain on, the challenge. Well, I would need to make a titanium adamantite forge to do anything meaningful. I still don't have a tackle box. I have a tackle box. The tackle box is just a terrible accessory. Remember, I can't combine my accessories until I get a goblin invasion. I have a tackle box, but I can't make a tackle bag because I don't have a Tinker's Workshop. You see, you might be confused because I have 200 HP, and 200 HP is enough to summon a goblin invasion, but Relogic decided to say, fuck you. Is high-test fishing line that good? Yeah, yeah. If high-test fishing line basically makes it so you catch, like, 17% more items. Alright, this is good. Remember, your line has a 1 in 7 chance to snap, so a high-test fishing line basically makes it so you catch, 7 out of 6 items, right? Normally, you catch 6 out of 7. Instead, you catch 7 out of 7, but relative to before, you were catching 6, so you're catching 7 out of 6, which is like, what, 16.67%? Which is just a huge efficiency increase. Let's pick these up. You will get better bait averages out of... I don't need to go back yet. Out of using a tackle box, or sorry, out of using a high-test fishing line and the extra crates you will get from fishing that up, than you will get from a tackle box. 10 titanium bows is a really nice find. here. Alright, kid, what you got? Alright, there's another tackle box. Alright, one more of these accessories and we'll have all the accessories we need. Yeah, we're doing this for crate potions. And if you didn't know, you can back out of the game, rename your character, and this lets you turn in an angler quest again. So if you have duplicate quest fish, you can just keep doing this and keep turning in angler quests. Saves you a lot of time. Honestly, at this point, we could ask him. He tells us how many quests we've completed, right? Probably done like 40, 50. 60. We've done 60 quests. In 9 hours. Usually like it's still worth to use the tackle box. Yeah, I mean the tackle box is better than nothing. It is beneficial, but it's not very good. So every bait has an average number of catches that it can be used for. And the tackle box increases that number by 1. And it's usually expressed as a percentage, right? A monarch butterfly can be used for like 1.8 catches or something like that. Masturbate can be used for like 9.3 catches. And it goes between them based on bait power. The tackle box adds 1 to the number of average catches you would get. So your masturbate, instead of lasting for on average 9 to 10 catches, would last on average for 10 to 11 catches. Which, like, is a non-zero bonus, but it's really, really minuscule. Thought bait uses was determined by fishing power. It is. Wait, no. It's not determined by fishing power. It's determined by bait power. There's a distinction there. Bait power is specifically the power from your bait. Using a higher fishing power from your rod or fishing potions or accessories or armor will not affect your bait consumption chances. It is only affected by the tackle box accessory, which we're getting a hell of a lot of right now. And the innate fishing power of the bait. Hence why golden worms have a decreased bait consumption? No. Golden worms actually have a special bait consumption chance that is not affected by the tackle box. They are the one exception. Golden worms just have a 1 in 20 chance to be consumed. And that can't be affected by the tackle box. To a special case. Two more quests. The best use of your gold critters? Golden delights. Just general rule of thumb. Only thing you're really going to get out of them that you couldn't get elsewhere. Not very good quest rewards, but whatever. What would a golden delight taste like? Probably like regular food, but just with a bunch of golden flakes on it. Which is to say, regular food. Yeah, not good. Oh, that's where we're getting so many tackle boxes. It was the only item we didn't have a duplicate of yet. So if we got an accessory roll, it was guaranteed to be a tackle box. What did I do that for? Crate potions? I did not get a single crate potion out of that, did I? Damn. Maybe we'll just have to fish this up crate potionless. I mean, I don't have crate potions. And it's actually really unlikely for me to get crate potions at this point in time. Because the odds of me... You only get crate potions if the angler fails to give you anything else. And at this point, we're actually getting, like... This is worth nothing. 50 silver? Anyway, we're not really getting crate potions because we need to fail every other roll in order to get them as a reward. And we've completed so many quests that the odds of us getting a regular reward are actually really high. So kind of a downside there. 13 souls of light, that's nice. Let's see about just fishing up what we can then. Pretty unfortunate though. Where's my crate potion? There we go. Would I be able to craft crate potions? I would need amber, and I don't think there's a way I can obtain amber through fishing, unfortunately. Can I fish for gemstones? No, no. How will I recover? I mean, it will just make my crate fishing slower. Maybe we won't. I mean, I'm going to get to at least 200 HP. We don't need to get to 400 HP. So, like, as long as we get at least one more life crystal, we're fine. I'm gonna choose to fish in a pure biome. And do I do it underground? Is there anything underground that I catch? I guess I get golden carp, which is money. Yeah, it really hurts, but don't really have a choice. Can't get more crate potions. I mean, I guess I could make the angler extremely unhappy. And that would effectively increase my chances of getting a crate potion, because he would be less likely to give me a reward I care about. But that's not really the solution I want. Let me wait for peak hours. It's 6 p.m. I think. Well, this will include peak hours. All right. Let's fish as best we can. That is such a scam. The life force potion thing, though. Man, I thought that was so clever too. That was such a good idea. Yeah, I'm familiar with the angler hates. He hates crowding, so I'd really just spam a bunch of NPCs near him. Would using a tackle box remove the chance of him giving you an accessory? No, it just makes it random. Why do they bother to not only nerf wood tier crates to not give tier 3 ore, but also split them off into Hardmode crates? I think they just wanted to nerf Hardmode ore fishing. I mean, it used to be completely trivial to get Hardmode ores through fishing, right? All you had to do was just stock up on wood crates in pre-hard mode, and then just open a ton of them, and you would be golden. You would be set for the entire game. Wood crates are extremely easy to get, so like not dropping tier 3 ores is reasonable. I understand why they did that. You can shimmer wood crates into hard mode crates anyway. No. You can only shimmer hard mode crates down. You can't shimmer pre-hard mode crates up. You used to be able to open pre-hard mode crates for hard mode ores as soon as hard mode started. They nerfed that by making hard mode variants of all the crates and having those drop the hard mode ores. And it used to be that the wooden crates could drop the tier 3 ores. So all you had to do was get a bunch of wooden crates, then you'd be set with adamantine and titanium. It's a golden carp. Man, it's a good day for golden carp. It's always a good day for golden carp. We've probably gotten like 15 of these things over the course of the playthrough. Is the Moonlord a fish since he's Cthulhu? Cthulhu is not a fish. Cthulhu is an alien. Alright. There's our 200 HP. Fuck you, game. Trash game doesn't accept life force potions as valid currency. We're basically trying to, like, lie at an amusement park about our height by wearing taller shoes. And the amusement park has, like, an AI detection system to detect that we're wearing, like, high heels. And it won't let us on the roller coaster because we're not actually tall enough to ride. We're just wearing shoes to make it seem like we're taller. Small boy I'm not small. Oh, green jellyfish. This is a hypothetical situation. This isn't something I suffer from when I go to amusement parks. I never really go to amusement parks, actually. I don't like amusement parks. I don't like roller coasters. I don't like the feeling of moving quickly. I do like airplanes, actually. I like airplanes. But I don't like roller coasters. I don't like the feeling of moving quickly and being, I don't know, exposed. I don't know what it is exactly, but I don't like roller coasters. I've never liked roller coasters. Are lizard power cells the only hard exception to a fishing rule? I mean, lizard power cells are the only item that invariably, like, you couldn't possibly obtain through fishing or reason about getting through fishing. The only way you could maybe obtain lizard power cells in a fishing only challenge, like really hardline purist challenge, would be if there was some way to get them through transmutation. Let me get this battle standard out of here. No reason for that anymore. That was just for testing. But we're not going to do that. We're being pretty lax with the rules anyway. We'll just use power cells that we get. What about other attractions? They're fine, but then, like, amusement parks are expensive and they're really crowded and loud and, like, I don't like people screaming. Right? Well, I don't like people screaming just, like, randomly. We actually got a lot of titanium crates there. That was like 5 from that crate potion. That was pretty ridiculous. Expensive, the crowded, long lines. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't mind going as, like, an experience, but it's not like, damn, I want to go to an amusement park. It's more like, damn, I want to hang out with people, and an amusement park's a place we can do it. But then it's also like, damn, ticket's $50 or something, so I could do that somewhere else. And not have to pay $50. What's the current game stage? Pre-hard mode. We just killed the wall of flesh recently. But alpine skiing? No, I haven't. Yeah, man, not having the crate potion is depressing. Do we just call 200 HP good for now? I mean, do I need 400 HP? Do I really need 400 HP? I'll wear out the rest of this fishing potion, but... Man... We have life force potions, right? So we do get something. We'd have 240 HP. And, you know, endurance potions, 10% damage reduction on top of that. It's something we can kind of work with. Yeah, like I said, I'll wear out the rest of this fishing potion, but I think this is good for us. It's enough to get goblins, and that's what we really need. Would I go to a boredom park? Isn't that just a regular park? I can just go to, like, the local park and be bored sitting on a bench or something. If it was free, would I go to an amusement park? I feel like a free amusement park would be overrun with, like, homeless people or something. Can feed pigeons? It's not good. Feed bird bread. Maybe feed other food. I don't know. I like watching the birds. That's pretty cool. Birds are cool. I like birds. Like Rain World. Rain World has birds. Yeah, I also remember, I was in class today. I'm a neuroscience major, and so one of my classes is covering a lot of stuff about the visual cortex, visual processing, all that stuff. It was raining, and that was my fishing power? Jeez. No more life crystals. Give me a sundial. Give me a sundial. And a lot of the experiments for vision and a lot of what we know about the visual cortex was done on experiments with cats. And the entire time I was just thinking of how like Rain World core it was to just like sit there with a cat, like wire it up, and you put an electrode in its like lateral geniculate nucleus, and then put an electrode in like its primary visual cortex, and then anesthetize the hell out of the cat, and then show it a bunch of visual stimuli and associate neurons firing in the primary visual cortex with neurons firing in the lateral geniculate nucleus, and then like associating the two of them. Rain. It's very Rain World. Okay, okay. You're telling me that, hold on, this diagram right here is not Rain World core? That is so Rain World core. 5 pebbles would do that. That is so Rain World core. That is so slug core. Maybe it didn't update my fishing powers and go to the surface? No, rain should update globally. It might have also just started raining, but it's clouds that update dynamically. Got so much money. I can't wait for all this to go away the second we see the Goblin Tinkerer. It's not torture. Cat didn't feel a thing. It's anesthetized. There's like degrees of experiments on animals, right? There's like 5 degrees of it. You start with, at the top, experiments on humans. These are very difficult to get approved, and it's very difficult to do neuroscience experiments on humans because they're often pretty invasive to have like actual electrodes in a brain to record areas. So a lot of what we know about the brain is not done with experiments on humans. Next up, you have primates, and getting experiments with primates is not easy. I used to work with marmosets, but there's quite a limit to what you can do to a monkey, and monkeys are expensive and difficult. They do map onto human brains very well, but a lot of the more invasive experiments are difficult to do on primates, and it's really difficult to like dissect a primate brain. Then you go to like cats. Cats are pretty common. Cat visual cortex is pretty well studied, and cat brains are pretty well studied. And a lot of what we know about like visual cortex stuff comes from cats. And then you go to like mice. Mice brains are studied very frequently, behavioral models of mice. And then after that, you go to like flies, Drosophila. And those are the most distant, but you can do whatever the fuck you want to a fly. There's no ethics committee like overseeing whether or not you properly anesthetized your fly. You can do whatever the fuck you want to a fly. And a lot of the information we know about the brain is kind of compounding those different things, and a lot of the better experiments are done on animals that are evolutionarily closer to humans, but it's difficult to do experiments on those. Why flies? Because the one, Drosophila reproduce very quickly and grow very quickly, and 2, they have a very, very simple nervous system that makes it very, very easy to manipulate and study. Okay, dude, it wasn't a okay. I was hoping it was going to be a goblin. You know what? Here's a video of me eating a hash brown. This is me at Lake Suwa. Any of you Toho fans out there? You guys familiar with the Moria Shrine, Mountain of Faith, Gensokyo, Suwako? This is where that is. While I was eating this hash brown, my friends were damn near dying on a ascent of the Mountain of Faith of Gensokyo, the canonical location of it. We visited the Moria Shrine. It's in it's near Lake Suwa. I think Kamisuwa is the name of the area. Very lovely place. Would highly recommend it if you're a Toho fan or not. Very lovely place to visit. Got some nice eel at a restaurant there. The lady selling the eel was talking to us. I was talking to her back in Japanese. Asking what we were doing. Told her I wanted to try eel. And actually my two friends ordered a large size eel while I ordered a small size eel. But she was really nice and gave me a large size eel meal. Even though I didn't order it and I didn't pay for it. So that was very nice of her. And she was a very lovely lady. Anyway, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we actually got a goblin invasion this morning to start. Thanks, Hardmode. I love you. Thanks, Master Mode. Aww. Okay. Maybe we fight him at spawn. I think spawn would be a better shot than this. They'll show up at spawn even if we don't have NPCs, so that's okay. Actually no, we could fight them here if we plop these down real quick. I'm a big plopper, big fan of plopping down arenas. Oh wait, no, I can't even fight them here because all my NPCs died. They won't spawn here anymore. Okay. Who's that guy who loved the blade tongue? Yeah, tongue this. This is actually kind of good. Granted, it's goblin invasion in Hardmode, so literally like one enemy scales their damage, and then you have the summoners, and this is going to be trash against the summoners, but it's like kind of okay at this, as I'm wearing my gold armor. It's about as effective as like a pre-hard mode, a decent pre-hard mode weapon, right? Nightmare. What happens when all NPCs die? NPCs can't respawn during a goblin invasion, but in this situation it's fine because goblins always attack your world spawn. You don't need to have NPCs alive for them to show up in your world spawn. 208 damage. Yeah. That's literally a one-shot. Oh, am I still wearing my angler armor? No, I'm not. I swapped back. I swapped back. Didn't I? Yeah, I swapped back. Alright, you know what? Today is a dark, dark day. The day that we acknowledge mage as a legitimate class. Hang on a second. This weapon sucks. This is bad. This is not doing well. Oh, my mana potions, dude. I have so many of them. 611 of them. Good against Duke? Yeah, it should be fine against Duke Fishron, because the subsequent projectiles are hitting. But, like, here it's hitting once and then kind of bouncing into the other guys. But it's not hitting one enemy multiple times, which is a little awkward. They're not going to Fallen Starfish through fishing? I mean, we got a Fallen Starfish, but Fallen Starfish can't be crafted into mana potions. Quest fish aren't used in crafting recipes. Fallen Starfish don't actually count as Fallen Stars. Allowing Health Forge for crafting into a Hardmode Forge? Yeah, that's fine. The Goblin Army really looks like an amusement park? Shit, this is the Six Flags New England of Terraria invasions. I used to live in New England as a kid, so Six Flags New England was kind of the amusement park of choice. That's a calamity fish. I mean, fallen starfish exists in vanilla. It's just a quest fish. Does anyone else hear the Goblin Warlock saying, "I'm coming"? Like, am I the only one? That, right there. Right there. You hear that? Alright, we need to teleport out of here, because I'm not killing a Goblin Warlock, man. That thing's got 5,000 HP. He'll despawn, though. He's a rare enemy. Yeah, so I don't actually have very much Day Bloom. So, I mean, I can... Wait a minute. Yeah. That's fine. I can do this now. But yeah, the entire time in lecture today, I was smiling. 217 damage, thank you. Yeah, I literally can't survive that. So much for trying to talk or, like, not pay complete attention to what's going on. I mean, I guess I could drink a life force potion. I wouldn't get one shot if I had a life force potion. Maybe I just die. Maybe I just let myself die. Maybe I don't try to protect myself at all. I mean, I won't go out of my way to kill myself, but, like, if I get hit by a random Goblin Warlock on the street, whatever, you know? Is life even fucking worth living at this point? Why not use my Vamp Frogs? Because these guys have like 600 HP. Or 400 HP. I guess I could. But like, they're not going to do much. Their impact on the game is going to be minimal. What was I saying about my lecture? Oh, yeah. We were looking at, we were just talking about, a lot of the previous literature and history of, like, you know, visual cortex research and stuff. Going through a lot of, like, studies about cats and things. And the entire time I was just smiling, thinking about slug cats. And how, it reminded me of, like, an iterator just taking a slug cat and then just putting electrodes in it and showing it, like, pictures of food. Checking the slug cat neuron activation. Did I take my sashimi with me? No. Also, this might be, kind of weird. So, I've been to Japan twice. But when I was in Japan, I didn't actually, like, engage with Japanese food a whole lot. Like, I had some Japanese food, but I never actually had sushi when I was there. And, I didn't have ramen, although my reason for not having ramen was because I don't really like slurping sounds. And I didn't want to go to a ramen shop because, you know, slurping sounds. I didn't want to be rude. And whatever, I thought it'd be kind of uncomfortable, but... Because only hash browns? I mean, genuinely, like, to save money, because my mom was paying for the trip the first time I went to Japan, and I was, like, responsible for budgeting it. We ate at, like, 7-Eleven and Family Mart and just got, like, you know, convenience store food, like, half the days when we were there, to budget the trip, you know? Gotta save money somewhere. Japan 7-Eleven food is not that bad. No, it's not. No, it's actually pretty solid. But yeah, that's why I had so many hash browns. That's why I have so many videos of me eating hash browns, because we had hash browns all the time. But it was really disappointing. It's so hard to get hash browns in Tokyo. Because, they just sell out so quickly. You go to the more rural areas, and they actually, like, regularly have hash browns when you go in. But you go in Tokyo, they never have hash browns. Because they just sell out of them so quickly. And they don't, like, make enough to keep up with demand. Magic weapon carrying through this invasion? I mean, I'm sure if I was using the blade tongue, it would also be pretty usable, just a different strategy. But yeah, Crystal Serpent is one of the mage weapons that is actually, like, kind of decent early on against, it's pretty decent against the twins and Duke Fishron, because, it kind of has the crystal bullet thing where it fires off projectiles, and against larger enemies, it can have all those projectiles hit, and that's pretty solid. How good is the Skeleton Merchant light pet? I think it's light-wise kind of similar to a Shadow Orb or Crimson Heart, but it sticks closer to you, which can make it a bit more consistent with lighting things up. So I'd say it's a little bit better than those as light pets. They're not great light pets. They don't provide a whole lot of light. And I think the Spelunker effect on it is pretty meaningless. Tokyo yearns for the brown. Oh, another thing I will say about when I was in Japan is, I know I initially discounted karaoke as something that would be, like, awkward and embarrassing and not fun, but it was genuinely, like, a huge blast to do with friends. And, I would definitely recommend it. Why not accumulate all of the ouchers and... Look away from the screen for a second and truck. In the form of a goblin warlock. We're just roadkill. I don't think bombfish are gonna be more effective than the alternative. Remember, they only do about 100 damage per bomb, so it's not super impactful. Honestly, you know what I could go for? A Celestial Magnet. I think the Celestial Magnet actually would be a really nice accessory for this. Dude, I'm not, like, I try to look at chat for a second. Just 1 second of looking at chat. Alright. I can't even, like, see the balls because they, like, in the washed out graveyard effect, they look the same as my Crystal Serpent projectiles. The color tone is very similar. So I just, like, see my own projectiles and I'm like, okay, that's what my projectile looks like. I don't need to worry about being shot. Okay, get me the fuck out of here. Ugh. Where do I go to find a goblin? Down here? We can get a hunter potion. Yeah, hunter potion. And, kill me. Should get text-to-speech to dictate every chat message constantly. Okay, we're gonna get back to the pylon by spawn, teleport down to the cavern layer pylon, and then search around for a goblin. And then move him, down there, I suppose. Let me get all this stuff out of here. We can upgrade to a better pickaxe soon, which is nice. Dude, these angry nymphs are gonna destroy me! Well, maybe we'll just have the rest of the NPCs move in by there. Doing like no damage to it. What about the pylon? Alright, let's hoping we find this quickly. Thankfully, there's no corruption or anything to worry about. And I think once we get the goblin, I'll call the stream there for the night. Oh, I saw something green. It was a mouse. What does OnlyFish even mean? It means I can need to fish. Terraria fishing. An only fishing challenge. This wizard hat, didn't get it through fishing, can't use it. No, goblin! Wait, no, it's just something burning to death. No! We killed Skeletron, which means for the rest of the game, this guy's gonna show up. Yeah, a couple exceptions here and there, just for, you know, convenience or watchability, but... Is it weird that you were disappointed when you couldn't cook rats? Do you feel weird? I've never wanted to cook a rat. I have considered, Oh, there's a goblin. Don't one-shot me, Skeleton Archer, please. It's long enough coming here. Giving cannabis to mice during adolescence and seeing how that impacts their chances of developing an endophenotype similar to the negative symptoms of schizophrenia later in life. I was reading a paper on that the other day. Oh, a stylist. Yeah, sure. We could get our fish hair, dude. Get a job, so buy myself another. Dude, that's like 3 hash browns, Lion Blade. You are so generous. Thank you. Am I working on any comprehensive guides? No, the thing is that like I hadn't been in school for a couple of years because I'd been on a medical leave of absence. And that was when I was working on a lot of those things and projects, but it's a bit harder for me to have the time to work on like really long videos like that. Let's see. Move Goblin here. It's fine. During the semester, so I'm not currently working on any. Okay. And now we finally have a Tinkerer's Workshop. Oh, and we can finally make a blizzard in a balloon. We can finally make our... Hold on. Did I seriously sell all of my... No, there's no way. Okay, I have sailfish boots. They were just in another... I was about to say, did I seriously sell all of my sailfish boots? We can finally make our amphibian boots. We can finally put on an extra frog leg. You guys are gonna... I am going to have a ridiculous amount of vertical mobility here. Hold on. We can finally make our... Go all in. Shark Bond balloon. Why not? Any other accessory combinations we can make? Oh, did they change the recipe for this? Whatever. I guess that's really about it, huh? Well. Frog webbing? Does that take a flipper? I don't think I have a flipper. Well, more importantly, we also gain the ability... We also... I really hope Relogic fixes this bug in 1.4. 5, because this is so annoying. It's NPCs standing in the same spot and making it impossible to talk to the one you want to talk to. Alright, we can reforge. These amphibian boots, give me warding. We've got like 10 platinum. We can afford it. We look for something green. Green is good. Sandstorm in a balloon. I'd rather have a white balloon than a sandstorm balloon. I like the acceleration on the blizzard better. Sandstorm is kind of slow acceleration. This gives us a huge defense jump. Might as well get these. Jesus Christ, those are expensive. Oh. 11 gold for a reforge. Jeez. Yeah, huge defense boost. So that's really nice. There's really no reason for me to keep these as well, but I don't really have another accessory that's better, so. And I could put on an aglet. Do I have anything? I have a celestial magnet. I have flame walker boots. I have a guide to plant fiber cordage. But yeah, check out this vertical ascension speed. This is ridiculous. For a pre-mech ascension speed, this is super. This is like starboard holding up. Our horizontal speed sucks, but we have incredible ascension speed because we're stacking the ascension speed bonus with frog leg, amphibian boots, and blizzard in a balloon. And then we also have a double jump on top of that for a quick jump, and then another one. I plan to use the lava shark on Fishron, but honestly, we could easily dodge Fishron with just this mobility. It is really, really good. And what's our Hardmode ore situation looking like? Okay, let's make a mithril anvil. And, yikes. Yikes. Let's go ahead and make a better pickaxe. Yeah. It takes 15. No, it's 18 because this is palladium. Wait, I can make a cobalt one. Yeah, there we go. Broken. Who cares? Okay, let's get a Hellforge. Just, you know, for the sake of having one. The twins watching is the guy who disturbed them moments ago. Rockets into space at terminal velocity. No. See, for that, we want an inner tube. Go watch the recent video that I made. The underwater server, because there was a point in time against the Eater of Worlds where I used the inner tube to just skyrocket into space. What are the rules of the challenge? They're loose. Generally speaking, I can only use items that I obtain via fishing, with a couple of, like, exceptions just for, you know, watchability and general gameplay purposes. Like, here I'm allowing myself... I can make a cobalt pickaxe because I fished that up, and I can use that to get a Hellforge because otherwise this would just be a lot slower if I didn't have a Hellforge. And I'll use that to make an adamantite forge. I got these all through fishing, and then I get more ores through fishing them up. Stylus kicking that mummy's ass. Okay. We'd probably go for adamantite armor, realistically, but problem is we're out of crate potions now. We're going to need to do some fishing for Hardmode ores and see what kind of stuff we can catch. Probably go back to the hollow. But that's for next time. And we might not continue this challenge until the weekend, maybe even after that, because Silk Song is coming out. Palladium regen is not that good, no, Adon. It's alright, but it's not that great. And I'm looking for an armor set for the rest of the game, because this is, you know, what I'll be using for the rest of the game. But yeah, Silk Song's coming out on Thursday. I will be streaming that on Thursday. And depending on how that goes, might continue that over the weekend. Might go back to this over the weekend. I would expect one of those two. But yeah, bye everyone. Stay smelly out there.